In the delicate yet abrasively colourful and elegant dining room of House Scythe, the estate in Lavender Lane, we dive into a awkward yet sincere conversation between siblings as they discuss their new friend Onaje and his current date with a demigod.
So, Onaje and Amelia?
I think they'd be cute together. He deserves someone nice.
There's something about the desserts and hitting the table that I think there might have been something else at play.
Maybe so.
Fate even. I really hope things work out for him.
Onaje, it has been a strange 24 hours since arriving in the Demigod City, experiencing whatever the hell the opening ball was or was not meant to be, and then this morning receiving a letter from a demigod to meet. As you are walking to this location, what is running through Onaje's mind right now?
I think Onaje is very nervous, and so he is actually not the one walking. I think he is currently riding Chioma, his scimitar Oryx, through the streets, talking to her telepathically, being like, I mean, look, we defended each other on the platform, we survived, so, but man, this feels like a lot to already be summoned for a ceremonial meeting with the demi-goddess of desserts. Did you smell that letter? It smelled like pure sugar. It was delicious.
Do you think
I feel like I could have floated here. I feel like I could have floated here just on the scent of that letter alone.
Maybe. I don't know what the customs are, and we're getting a lot of looks right now, but do you think this is like an alliance, or that she means to slay you? Or
well, I'm wondering. Yeah, and that's why I wore the armor again. Still decked out in the armor, fully polished and covered in birds, riding through the town. I'm like, look, I came prepared for anything. I was thinking maybe it was some kind of a blessing, or maybe it's some kind of like a trap, or maybe she's just gonna explain what went wrong yesterday, because that can't be like the normal thing, right? It was just a ball. I don't know what was going on with the floor panels, but people got hurt. Like, this thing's out of control.
I have never seen
and
a
then the
floor
lightning?
do that.
No,
yeah,
not in all my
spooky.
years. Yeah, I think here's what I'll say. You be my backup, okay? I don't, because the letter was for me, so I don't want to intrude. So when we arrive, how about you wait outside? Maybe if there's like a street vendor, you get yourself something. I'll give you a little money. But then, if things kick off, I'll let you know, and you come in as my reinforcements. Okay?
Okay, yes.
Yeah, and I'll check in with you. I'll check in with you every 30 minutes or so, just to let you know everything's okay.
I can't tell time.
Yeah, and I'll have a watch. Look, I'll try and count in my head, and then. You know what? Maybe you count. While you're out there, just count. And every like 3,000, just send me a quick message. And I'll send you one right back.
Okay.
That's too high, isn't it? Just too high. You know what? We'll play it by ear.
How about I just pop my head in occasionally just to check in on y'all?
Absolutely. That sounds good, too.
Okay.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't hit anybody with the horns.
Right. Unless I intend to.
Exactly. Now we're on the same page.
Okay.
All right. Whew. Glad I got a friend in you, Chioma.
I am so grateful that you brought me into this world and that you are my friend and kind of my boss, but mostly my friend.
Yeah, I like to think of this as less of like an employer-employee relationship and more like I may have brought you here, but you stay because you actually want to be here. And we, it's sort of like an equal opportunity thing. Like if you get in trouble, let me know. I'll come help you too.
I appreciate that. That's not always the way it is. I respect that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And if she ends up bringing any desserts, I can maybe save you one.
Would you?
Yeah. I'll try and save you one of each if she brings a selection.
Okay. I am more on board than I was 3,000 seconds ago.
Oh, you're hilarious. You're a card, aren't you?
I'm an Oryx.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna explain this terminology to you, and as we're like walking, I just start explaining like some I guess our main terminology and slang to Chioma as we travel to the location.
Love that. Perfect. Well then, Amelia, you sent a letter to Onaje.
I did.
With an intention. Pray tell, what was that intention, and what have you set up for this meeting?
I am a bit disappointed that my intentions weren't as clear as I was hoping. But regardless, I have thought about Onaje's personality, his interests, and I think the best place for us to meet would be a place in nature, a place that's somewhere that reminds him of home. And I've booked a part of the conservatory that of like plants and bird sanctuary for us to have a private meeting in. And I think as potentially they arrive, you can see like a large table in the center of the space. It's a bit hot in here, so she might be a bit sweaty, but there's like a linen tablecloth, a candelabra, and a tray of cookies that have been decorated and shaped to be of lotus flowers, so you can like pick off a petal as you go to get through to the heart of this dessert. Amelia is dressed in a similar sort of garment to what she wore at the ball, but much more floral and lighter than the sort of gem version that she wore last night.
Onaje is dressed in the same armor, fully polished, and is still carrying like a little sack. He was carrying one last night, but he never got to actually break it out, so he is carrying the same sack to this as well. And he is fully armed, fully decked out. He's going to dismount outside of the conservatory and then just come walking in. He has pulled his hair back. You can tell that he's like put some kind of an oil in it, sort of like a protective oil that also makes it sort of glisten as he walks in. He has like a real like wide-eyed like, wow, just looking around this place, sees you and then gives you a little wave and then goes, oh, ha, and just like gathers himself, does like a little jog over, and then kneels before you and says, Lady Amelia, it is my honor to be here with you this afternoon evening. Thank you so much for inviting me, for honoring me in this way. Thank you. My goodness.
A pleasure, but please do not call me Lady Amelia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Amelia?
Just Amelia's fine.
Just Amelia. Okay,
do you go by Sir or Count or?
Oh no! I'm just Onaje. I guess I haven't really been a noble long enough to get any titles. I'm still just Onaje. I guess the only title I have is the champion of House Takouba.
The only title. That's impressive. A new one, but one that fits you well.
Well, thank you. Your outfit fits you well as well.
Thank you. I try to dress on theme. I'm surprised that Chioma isn't with you.
Oh, well, she's here. She's just outside. It was because you sent me the letter. We didn't know if you sent it for both of us. I can have her come on in if you want to say hi.
Bless her heart. Well, we do need a chaperone, don't we?
Oh, okay, for the ceremony, right? I send a telepathic message out to Chioma and like, okay, turns out we need you to come in and watch. Maybe come in, wave a little hoof, and then watch from afar. But we need to be chaperoned.
Okay, what does that mean?
I don't know. I think it just means you need to watch us and make sure that like somebody observes what happens, like a witness.
Okay, I can witness. You see a very tentative Chioma enter into the observatory and raise just like the front knee of their leg, because they can't really extend to wave, but they do that formally. And
I
then
do a little curtsy
off to the side and just like if kind of bend their back legs down and like rest and just watch everything that's about to unfold.
You keep mentioning a ceremony. What do you mean by that?
Yes. No, because you, of course, being a most honored demigod, summoning me, a mere mortal here, I actually have brought you an offering. It's a little something that I was planning to give out. It's sort of an advanced version of what I was planning to give out last night, but we never really got a chance. And Onaje reaches into his bag and pulls out a lotus, beautiful, like a lotus bud. And he hands it to you delicately with both hands.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shoos away some birds, and then like sort of waves his hands in the air, and then crosses them across, like back and forth over the lotus. And as he does so, you can see like sparkles falling from his hands onto the lotus, which then opens, producing a puffin, complete with birdseed wrapped around its neck. But a live puffin is sitting in your hands inside of this lotus, and it just sort of looks up at you with a sack of birdseed. And I said, originally they were all going to be parrots, but I figured you're the gods of you're demigod of dessert. Puffin sounds like muffin.
I thought you were going to say cream puffin or something.
Oh,
that works too.
Yeah, I never even thought of that. And look, its underside is all cream colored. So look at the face, you know?
Do you have true sight? Did you know we were going to be here today?
No, I had no idea. By the way, thank you so much for this beautiful display. These lotus flowers are gorgeous. This whole place, it's very warm, but very nice.
You're welcome. It is a bit warm. Perhaps this could help. And she like activates a light version of her breath weapon, and this like radiant cold energy kind of like goes over the table to prevent it from melting any further.
I love that. It sort of looks like dry ice across the linen tablecloth, just permanently like washing over with a cooling breeze.
Hey, I guess you carry your own frosting, don't you?
I haven't heard that one before. You've got a quick mind.
Oh, well, thank you. So, Amelia, what kind of ceremony did you want to carry out, or what kind of meeting?
Yes. Okay. So I think I wasn't clear in my letter, but this is not a formality or any sort of ceremony. If that's what you wish, I'm sure I could try and arrange one. But I wanted to spend time with you and get to know you a bit better, and honestly just thank you for your allegiance isn't the right term, but the other night, and offering to dance with me throughout all that chaos really meant a lot to me.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I guess I don't know what to say. after what happened, with how alarming it was with the platforms, and we almost got hurt, and people did get hurt, and one of the demigods got hit with the lightning. That was, I guess, well, I figured everybody needed somebody, in a moment like that. So I'm glad that my somebody ended up being you. Yeah. But can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Is it always like that? Like, what went wrong there? Because that's not normal with those platforms, right? People getting hurt like that?
Well, it's not always like that, but it is always violent and terrible.
Do you mean sort of like when people are like the more violent sort of sports? People crash into each other, they get injured, sort of like boxing. People, they get a broken jaw, teeth knocked out, get knocked out, that sort of thing.
This isn't Strixhaven's Mage Tower or boxing or anything of the sort. It's far worse. People die every matching season. And yet people continue to volunteer. People who know the ins and outs of what to expect. From the way you speak, you volunteered, did you not?
Well, yeah. I was always told that the matching season was a time of great beauty and honor and love and connections, and that it was a privilege to get to go. I've wanted to go to a matching season my whole life, but I never thought I'd get the chance. Because, we were never nobles until recently.
Yes.
You're saying it's always like this?
It's always been a game for the gods. A game for the demigods as well, until it seems like this year they're trying to send a message to the rest of the people like me. But yes, the cities have always been pieces in their chess game, and you don't want to be stuck as a pawn. We need to strategize. We need to be an integral player in this game if we want to survive.
DM, can I roll an insight check? Because Onaje is like, this is running so counter to all of his expectations that there is genuinely like a fear that he's somehow being played in this moment.
Go for it.
Okay. That's a 10.
Okay. The histories of the matching season have always noted that when the Demigod City was originally made over a millennia ago, it was made as a space to come together every 3 years to renegotiate trade agreements and to make alliances between the nations. This was to stop the wars that used to be happening amongst the mortals. It was a way to come together. The demigods were never told in that legend, or never spoken of in that legend, as ruling over the mortals. It was always that they were providing this space, or that they were overseeing it, but that they weren't the rulers of it. The way that Amelia is talking about it, that has changed over a millennia, and it is seeming more like a source of entertainment than what it was originally established as.
I sort of look back and forth and once again like lean in very close and I say, Amelia, I think I need to apologize because I feel like I haven't really... What you're telling me is it's a lot to take in. It's feeling really heavy, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I'm not in a position to bring you my best self. right now. That's really concerning. You're telling me that the gods are using us for like entertainment, like toys?
Yes, and no need to apologize for not bringing your best self to the table today. I'm a little nervous. We all put our best foot forward with what we have when we can. But when you think about the topography of our nation, of how everything has been set up, it's literally trickle-down economics, which never works in any world, whether it be a magical or mundane. And this is like that on steroids. And when things stop trickling, the masses fight amongst themselves.
Okay, I'm not 100% clear on what's supposed to be trickling.
Coming down. It's everything. It's magic. It's the weave. It's the food people eat. It's resources that are needed to build homes and upkeep cities. And yet they spend everything they can on their luxurious matching season to have the time of their lives, when it could be the end of folks' lives that very day.
This is sick. This is sick. I don't... So, all the demigods knew about this?
I can't speak for everyone, but I can say that there is a media team that produces television, entertainment, articles, the Ton Talk. Have you heard of this?
Yes, I heard a little bit about it. I haven't really seen it, but I've heard about it. I heard it's part of the glamour, of everything.
Well, that is true to some extent. I guess everything about the media is. What was your question?
Well, why, if most of the demigods, because I'm gonna guess from what you're saying, it sounds like most of them know about this, which means that you knew about it. So why are you participating? I mean, you're the demigod of dessert. You're the you're the sweetest being in the kingdom. But what are you doing? One such as you, who's up there. You're at the top of the trickle. You're the one who's supposed to be trickling down to us. What are you doing down here?
I don't see myself as any other level than any other being. And that's honestly what got me here. I used to work with the media team, and I tried to create a clearer picture of what the matching season was, what it is, what it's becoming. And they didn't like what I had to say. So I lost my position on the team, and I also lost my freedom. I didn't volunteer to participate in this season. I was voluntold.
That's horrible. That must have been so hard for you. You were just trying to do the right thing, and your colleagues and the system, they He holds up a bird, one of the many birds that has landed in his on his mailed palm, and he says, "They clipped your wings."
And Amelia gets very quiet and holds her hands together before reaching for a petal of the lotus cookie dessert. Munches on that for a little bit, and then says, "They're clipping everyone's."
I guess they are. I guess that's what that display at the ball was supposed to mean. That all the demigods are now at risk. You've all been kind of voluntold.
And put on the same playing field, which to me is how it's always been, except for obviously the matching season. But that's why I was so grateful to you and to the platform that we ended up being on, somehow making it out of there unscathed. But I worry for what's next, especially for those who are unmatched.
Yeah, I mean, wait a minute. And like you can see Onaje is sort of like his brain like twisting. He says, "When is the unmatched?" He says, "Wait, are you trying to match with me?
She
Are
goes
you matching with me?"
Bright red.
Am I getting matched with by the demigod of desserts?
If you'll have me, by all means, there's no pressure. But we do need to find someone if we want to survive.
Okay. He just sends a quick message over to Chioma. So, okay, we completely misread this. It's a date. I repeat, it's a date. And then
Chioma's
I
like
look back.
clip-clopping from side to side, just nervous, anxious energy, looking at you, not replying, just being like, ah!
I don't know, I've never been on a date before. I turn back and I say, okay, I really completely misread your letter. I owe you an apology. I feel like what you said and what I read just, and I feel like the fault has to be mine. So you wanted to, you're interested in matching with me? And oh my goodness, so okay, can I ask you another question?
Of course.
Okay, so you're saying that this is all part of like a game that the gods have set up for us, and now the demigods are forced into it too.
Mm-hmm.
So does that
You're taking
mean
this quite well in terms of the amount of information and how different it was from your initial perception of everything.
Honestly,
you.
ma'am, Amelia, sorry, if you could hear inside of my head. Meanwhile, Chioma's just hearing, ah! Just like being just telegraphed directly into her mind.
Chioma is trying to send back advice on how an oryx would mate, or what a date would look like for an oryx. Just being like, I think you gotta preen, I think you gotta prance around, and I think you gotta show yourself as being loud and proud and big and like a good fighter, or cower. Maybe it's the opposite for mortals and demigods. Maybe you gotta show your weaknesses and be vulnerable.
Through all of that, just like behind it the whole time. Okay, but you're saying that is this a real date, or is it part of the game? And please, I ain't gonna be upset either way. I just am so in over my head that I think my feet just touched bottom, and now I'm trying to kick my way back up to the surface.
I think I'm going to use psionic mind to communicate telepathically with you. And in your home language, whatever you speak at, like your mother tongue, you hear Amelia's voice say, in a room full of people, it's your presence that commands my attention and holds it captive.
is Onaje able to respond telepathically to that?
That's a DM question. I'm not sure. It says that the specific feat or like racial feature is you can send telepathic messages to any creature you see within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share any languages with the creature, but it must be able to understand at least one language to comprehend these messages. It doesn't mention response.
I don't think it's like message, so
Yeah.
you could attempt to, but you're currently still screaming over to Chioma.
Yeah, I'm currently just ah! And then I sort of think to you, ah! Oh, sorry. And then I think, wow, gosh, oh my goodness, but I guess you don't hear any of it. So I'm just like I'm just staring at you very intently, like.
And then I cast message to you. Apologies, this might have been easier.
Oh,
That you can respond to that.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, shucks. Look, in this place that reminds me so much of home. Oh my goodness. You make me feel really comfortable and completely out of control at the same time. I feel overwhelmed. I feel a flutter. And as I say that, a bunch of birds just just off of my shoulders. I feel all a flutter. This is
I
okay.
grabbed
So
your hand while you were freaking out.
I just
And
stop. I just freeze.
I put it on my like upper chest. Not like,
Oh!
not in the chest,
Yeah,
and you can
just-
just like feel Amelia's heart fluttering like the wings of like a tressum, like thumping in her chest.
I lean in really close, still with my hand on your chest, and I whisper, I've never been on a date before. But wow, I really like the way your heart feels. Wait, let me just, and I lean back, and I start hurriedly, like, taking off my armor. Like, I pull off both of my gauntlets, and then I start, like, undoing the straps hurriedly as possible, and then, like, pull down the breastplate, like, that separates. I'm still wearing, the pauldrons, but I managed to separate the breastplate, and you can see underneath that I'm wearing, a layer of gambeson underneath that, and then I sort of pull up the layer of gambeson to reveal just, like, a plain white, like, linen shirt, and then I sort of hold that up, and then gently place my hand on yours, and I say, may I?
She nods.
And then I place your hand over my chest as well, and you can feel my heart just the same way. And then I gently place mine back, and we're just sort of both feeling each other's hearts. And I just go, wow.
Wow.
What do we do now?
I don't know, but this is nice.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't in a million years imagine that you'd be interested in me that way. But now that we're here, you're really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
And
Honestly, you could brighten the darkest of rooms just by being in it. I think that's what really captured my attention.
Well, thank you. You see that his face gets flushed, but it flushes like the color blue. Just sort of rises in his cheeks. And he just like, oh, thank you.
We're already matching now, I say, and I like touch your face.
And I say, wow, and I sort of touch yours as well. Wow, your skin is so soft. Can I ask you a question? another
course.
question. I know I've asked you a couple of questions.
I think that's
I
what you
noticed-
do on dates.
Okay. Again, I'd never really gone on one before this. I mean, there were girls in the village that I guess I was kind of sweet on, but we never. Anyway, I'm not talking about them. I'm here with you. You're a little bit. I'm touching here, and you're a little bit wet, and I don't mean that as like a negative, but like your face, it's a little bit wet. Can I ask you? Is it sugary?
In your mind, you hear, "Would you like to taste?"
Yes, I would.
And I pull Onaje's face in, and we share the sweetest kiss.
That is so
And it
cute.
is a bit sugary.
It's the sweetest kiss
Yeah.
in both senses of the word.
Yeah. As we're kissing, I think as we're kissing, I am like once again in in Chioma's mind, like, okay, I think it's going well. I just say that. I think it's going well. Officially, I think it's going well. And then I just sort of like I think I managed to get that message out before my brain just and I completely lose track of any thoughts. And as we sort of pull back, I look at you and I say, it's I hope you don't mind me saying this, but your desserts taste really good, but your lips are delicious. That's maybe the tastiest thing I think I've ever experienced.
And she just like leans into your presence, and enjoys your like warmth despite being in such a humid area.
I'm going to reach up and sort of brush my fingers across your face. As I do so, you see I'm going to cast Prestidigitation, and it looks like as I cast it, like talons sort of curve up out of my fingers for a little, like bird talons, as if you're being stroked by a bird's foot. And as I pull it away, you see like I'm going to use Prestidigitation to lower the temperature, so just to like sort of cool things down a little bit. And then I'm just going to gently blow on the cool patch on the side of your face for a moment. And then I'm going to look at you and say, I think when I got here, I was very, very afraid of and very confused, honestly, about where this whole matching season was headed. But in this moment right now, I can't even remember what I was so scared about. My goodness, if with just your kisses are so powerful, I don't think anything can stand against us. Or at least stand against you. I don't think I could stand up right now if I tried.
Well, we have booked the space for a few hours.
Oh boy. Let me see. I need to check something on my character sheet. I am going to I'm going to again turn like flushed. My sort of tan greenish skin gets flushed blue again. And I'm gonna say, did you have anything in mind to pass the time?
I thought we might want to take a walk. But
That would be
wherever your heart leads you.
okay. Yeah, that would be. I would love that. I sort of stand up, still wearing only part of my armor, and hold out a hand to you, again covered with birds, just down the side. And I think, in fact, not even covered with birds. I think a pair of birds land on it. A pair of parrots, brightly colored parrots, land on it, and then sort of lean their heads together. And I'm like, oh, love birds.
I take your arm and like get up from the table with you and probably start leading you towards like a winding path that heads through the luscious forest that is like enclosed in this conservatory, and we're just met with these like variety of magical and mundane plants that all have these like intertwining levels of beauty, and we don't even have to say anything, we just walk.
Amelia, as you were walking, this is more than you would have ever hoped for yourself, being forced into the matching season and yet finding the beginnings of love. Baffling. But now knowing that if you declare your intention to match with Onaje, that the two of you will be tested. You will be faced with some challenges to see whether you would make a good match. And that has definitely been twisted into a sport over the last 1,000 years, but fundamentally, it is a good way to see whether you could survive the journey together, and at the end of the 3 months, be matched. But right now, none of that matters. As you stay silent or get to know each other, ask questions, and just spend time with one another before the rest of the matching season becomes an influence on the two of you.
Before we reach sort of the end of the date, I think Onaje would turn to you and say, wow, this has been an evening I never could have expected. But I was wondering if maybe, I mean, you've given me already so much more than I ever could have imagined, just by being here with me and being yourself. I was wondering if I could maybe give you a little something, in order to sort of, I guess, mark the occasion. You know, if we're gonna do this, you know, if we're gonna be together and I guess survive, I have something that I was maybe thinking could help with that.
Okay.
Okay. And I take both of your hands and sort of kneel down on the ground and sort of like pull for you to kneel with me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And as we're there, I think I look at you and you see my eyes shift to look like the eyes of a raptor, like this piercing gaze of a bird of prey, looking at you, not in a predatory way, but in just a very intense, piercing gaze. You see both of my hands start to shift to once again resemble talons, and you start to hear bird song. Like the birds that are constantly around Onaje all begin to call out their various calls. And anyone who's, I think someone like you who probably knows quite a bit about nature and different parts of the natural world would recognize these as mating calls. And I am going to cast Wedding, specifically Ceremony, the spell, the wedding. Now, this does not necessarily mean that we are officially married, but the spell essentially means that for the next 7 days, when we are within 30 feet of each other, we both gain a +2 bonus to AC. This is not meant to be an official wedding. This is a ceremonial bonding between the pair of us that will essentially allow us to receive a benefit from being together, which Onaje fully intends to spend as much time as possible for the foreseeable future in Amelia's presence.
I love that. Like an intent to marry bond ceremony.
Yeah.
And that is beautiful. I love
and I think
that.
as he does this, a pair of spectral wings covered. It looks like a pair of spectral earthen wings, as if they're made of of plants and leaves and bark. Sort of extend from behind Onaje's back and sort of cover over the pair of you. So that no one from the outside knows what exactly is happening in there, but we get some privacy on the inside for a few minutes before they finally retract.
As you feel those leaves that retract and open back up into the observatory, there is a giraffe standing there beside the two of you, who leans down and wraps its neck around the both of you to pull you together for a kiss. It is the most bizarre thing to have happened in a string of bizarre things, but the most bizarre thing that you've experienced as of yet.
I just fully go with it.
Yeah.
The first kiss was like a straightforward kiss. This one, I think arms get involved. There's a full grab. There's a full body clutch.
There's nobody else here,
Yeah, except for the giraffe. Just the giraffe, and the giraffe's into it.
Just the giraffe, who's somehow
and
involved.
Kioma.
Yeah, Kioma just watching from a distance, just still hopping side to side, being very excited for Onaje.
Yeah.
And as you part ways to keep things appropriate so that rumor mills don't spread and people don't try and pit you against each other, you walk back to the household that you are staying in Onaje on the back of Chioma. And instead of being filled with nerves like you were on the way here, I think there is a sense of hope.
Yeah. It's the same sensation of like, wow, that letter smelled so sweet. I could have floated to this location. On my way back, I think I do feel like I'm floating. I barely even noticed that Chioma's there. It's just full on like, I could have danced all night, just like just riding, looking up at the beautiful sky.
Mm-hmm. And for Amelia, as Onaje parts, there is a moment that you remember or notice that these birds, these magic gifts that Onaje has, you would know as a demigod who they have been gifted to Onaje from. And you may need to set up a conversation between yourself and Lady Amaya, the demigod of wings. Not necessarily for their blessing, but to make sure that everything is above board, as you are going to be courting her warlock.
I think as
tricky.
As I think about that, my own gem flight activates on my way home, and I just fly up in as high as I can into the night air to kind of try and clear my head from this giddiness that I feel. And as I'm doing that up in the sky, that's kind of when I realize the gravity of our situation. And I just coast down into my bedroom.
She seems nice.
I'm
At least there's that.
crossing fingers, crossing toes, crossing wings, that everything works out well.
Me too.
Now I'm gonna nurse this thing over. After the ball,
speaking-
it was
Late
I
night
drink a lot.
again? Hmm. Okay.
Speaking of demigods and of dates, Cassian, who are you sending letters to?
So, Cassian has sent off letters to one lady, Soar Claymore, and two, lady Florence, Demigod. That they met, those two actually met each other at the ball.
They did indeed.
Briefly, until he disappeared.
Have you informed your sister of who you intend to match with?
No, but I probably should. Maybe.
I feel like she's drinking her tea and just kind of watching you, like she does when she is waiting for you to say something.
You look to your sister and you see a small ink stain on her hand. It seems you are not the only person who has written and sent out a letter.
Lore.
Yes, dear brother.
You've been writing lately? Journal?
Her
Prayers?
eyes kind of widen a little bit. What?
Other things?
I mean, I'm always writing things. Oh, that's a look. Oh, there's ink on my hand. Maybe?
It's okay. Hey, I've written a couple of letters myself. Lady Claymore.
Mother said I have to get out of my shell if I want to find a true love match like what they have.
Well,
so-
yes. And I'm more than happy to help write things, to assist if need be.
Oh. I already sent them.
Who'd you send them to?
Well, I handed them off to Gwen, but she's sending them, shortly. To who?
Okay. To who?
Well, there was a nice gentleman, Lord Barachois, that I met briefly at the ball. He saved people when others were fighting. I think that's a good thing.
Amiable. Admirable.
And I tried for something a little more politically charged than what I would have normally gone for. Prince Elian seems nice. He probably won't reply. Which is fine. I can always send another letter to somebody else. Right?
Yeah,
What? He's
How
kind to
soon-
his
how-
attendants. He's popular. He's a prince. Those are all important things in a match.
True. And I love you being a forward thinker in political matches. How quickly did you hand those letters off to Gwen? Just curious. I got to make sure mine go out too to Lady
Just-
Claymore and
Oh.
Florence.
Just before we were served our tea, she probably hasn't even left the estate yet.
Okay, can I go and see if Gwen has left yet?
You can. You can go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
Which dice do I want to do? What's going to be nice to me today?
I'm not even going to roll insight because I just believe you that you want to get your letters out at the same time. Fully.
Thank you.
Full send.
Butterfly dice. 22. Thank you, butterfly dice.
Gwen has left.
Great. Let's just say that Cassian has one more letter to make sure that that goes out
Okay. No
to
problem at all.
whoever. He'll kind of run back and go, I'll get her when she gets back to send letters out. No, it's okay. Hey, they've already gone out. We're gonna see how things go.
You are acting more anxious than usual. Did I make a mistake?
No, not at all. Just there's the thing with like princes and things and like being well seen and second in line.
It's an act. Maybe.
Not really an act.
I
Just
should
take
be
it
more
from
discerning.
me, sister. I think there's some additional options, but we should see how things go with your other match.
Well, I haven't gotten any letters yet myself, so hopefully one of them pans out.
Same.
Speaking of letters, we move across to Florence in your abode. As you stand looking out over the balcony down to the streets of the Demigod city, it's not as lively as it has been in the past, especially during matching season. The demigods seem to be scared, threatened, worried for their lives, and yet you stand reading a very intriguing letter.
Dearest Lady Florence, my lady of the cards and roses, I cannot thank you enough for assisting me with my swift exit from the dance floor. While my time in the lounge was short-lasted, I do hope that you made it out unscathed. The card that you gave me has me intrigued, and I wonder what other tricks you may have up your sleeve. Would you do me the honor of joining me on a date? Signed, Cassian.
As you look over these words, unexpected but fun, would you like to reply?
Yes. Flo is very excited. It's oh, I made it an impression, which is like heightens up her showmanship. So she's like, my showmanship skills is going good. Energy. And so she'll get out her pen and start writing down her letter.
You send a reply back to Cassian. You also receive a very brief and formal thank you from Prince Elian for the dance, the ball, and an invitation to a party later this week. The first party being hosted by House Torrent, the Princes of Soar, if you would like to accept said invitation.
I would definitely accept. Can't pass up a good party. That's Flo.
Wonderful. You can also see that it is a masquerade if you would like to start getting your outfit and or preparations ready for that party.
Yeah. I think Florence would start having ideas, probably draw out some ideas which you would like for an outfit, probably flying out some letters to Amelia. Obviously she would look at it after her date, but she's just bothering her bestie with I think this dress, I like this mask, maybe this dress with this mask, and it's just a pile stack of letters and ideas in her best friend's room that she can get to later.
We move across to another family receiving letters this morning on the third day of matching season. Revel. It has been a strange 48 hours since you climbed out of that rope trick. You spent a lovely time scared in the rope trick with another individual. And you know that Elisha, this person who danced with you and you think was flirting, unsure, saved you from some unknown person crawling up that rope. But life's confusing post-ball, and you've been talking with your mother about how to go about matching season, what the expectations are, or what you need to do, and how this is going to go down. And so you're midway through another one of those conversations when an attendant arrives with 2 letters for Revel.
Wow.
However, I will allow the scene to play out first before you receive them, so I leave it in the capable hands of Ivy and Kelly. What advice is Countess Vivian giving to Revel right now?
She is. What time of day is it? Actually, let's see though. What time of day? Guessing.
I think this would be around mid-morning. This is either at the breakfast table or post-breakfast. Your husband is still somewhat injured from the events of the ball and has been resting regardless of whether he wants to or not. It's been a few discussions that you've had of him wanting to get up and potentially be Revel's chaperone if Revel's going on any dates, but he needs to rest, and so instead the Countess has taken point on this.
I normally do. He just thinks he does. But Vivian is looking over her cup of coffee that she is slowly sipping on, watching Revel sit there awkwardly and darling, darling, do you have to do that at the breakfast table?
I just don't know. Mom, I don't know what I'm doing. What? We're supposed to go on dates? With people?
That is the point. I thought I explained this to you already. You have to.
It's the point. Listen, Mom.
Listening.
I've never even held somebody's hand outside of my own family. Okay? You can understand why I'm a little
hesitant
about it
nervous.
all.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's easy.
I don't want to let you down. Or Dad.
Well, you can't. You can't. We know exactly how you are, and you have never once let us down.
You hesitated. You took a deep breath, and then you said that part.
I was trying to decide on the words of what would make you feel the most comfortable, actually. That's fine.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too. You need some confidence, actually, is what you are lacking, I think, more than anything.
How do I get that?
You fake it till you make it, darling.
Oh. I lie?
If you have
Is that
to.
what you do? You're
That's
very
what I did.
confident.
Oh, yeah. No, this is accurate. This is not a lie. But just as advice, I know it can be a struggle. So you fake it till you make it, or you have the confidence and then you fake it until you believe it. And then you will become confident.
Okay.
But you have to actually speak to people and hold yourself and carry yourself. Yes.
Okay, but now I have a question. What were you like before you were like this?
I think she just takes a slow sip of coffee of how much information does she actually want to develop. Just
Mom, if you want me
way.
to take inspiration, I want to know where you're coming from too.
I was always this way. I was just a little bit more ruthless, I think. As your mother, I'm kind and gentle with you. Otherwise, I was not. Thinking back to being at the ball where I asked the question from my matching season, did any of these people appear as a rival to me? Because then if so, I'm pushing them off. No? Cool. All right, I'll step off to the side. I was not as gentle or as kind as you are. And I think that those are very wonderful attributes that you could offer someone, but you have to have the confidence to find someone who will match that.
You know what? I mean, I don't know how ready I am for the whole the dating thing, but I have to say, even though it ended in unexpected carnage, it was kind of nice to talk to people. I haven't done that. They didn't leave, so that's good.
You put them in a rope trick. They had nowhere to go.
I didn't put them there. I said, if
Sure.
you would like to, Mom, you're playing games with me.
Uh-huh.
I did not put them in there. I said I have room for 7 more people if you would like to consent to enter the rope trick.
You did a great job. I'm very proud of you.
At this
You
point,
have to talk to people.
the attendant walks into the room with a tray and presents you with 2 letters, Revel. Written to you, not to your parents. The
This
first
is a mistake, right? A typo?
from someone you have never met before, Azadriel. And the second from Rue.
Huh? Okay. Oh god.
I will say the first letter is written in cursive, so if you need to take your time with that, please do.
I apologize for this letter so gracefully crafted in the voice that it's about to be read.
Lord Revel, I hope this letter finds you in high spirits and with a heart as light as a feather. As I pen this, I am compelled to confess that I have been under your spell for quite some time. Mom, it's been 2 days. It's been 2 days. What are they?
Continue reading.
Is this how fast this moves? Oh my god. Your sparkling eyes and radiant smile have left me utterly enchanted. As a tiefling of refinement, I must admit that I have not been one to indulge in frivolous pursuits, but the prospect of spending an evening in your company has stirred something within me that cannot be ignored.
He looks so scared.
Would you do me the great honor of accepting my invitation to a night out? I propose a stroll through the gardens under the stars. It would be a night to remember. If you are willing to take a chance on a humble, gentle tiefling such as myself, I promise to be on my best behavior and to treat you with the respect and admiration you so rightly deserve. Yours sincerely, Azadriel, House Eros. Why in the evening? It's a nighttime date. That feels more serious. Is that Mom? You're making a face.
Do you not want to go on a nightly stroll? Because I feel like you would actually quite enjoy that.
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't think I smiled once at the ball. It was just all a nervous grimace. So I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay, well, smile now. Let's see. Yeah,
It was like,
you look great.
yeah.
You're very cute.
Mm.
You have a lovely smile when you actually smile, and I don't just tell you to.
Okay.
Well, this is good. This is someone
Do
new.
you know who this is?
That's a great question, AJ. That's a great question. Have I met these individuals? Do I have a point of reference?
You would know of House Eros because House Eros used to be a house from Cerule. However,
Sure.
they moved to Eldron. Their way of life and their passion for politics and for helping others meant that moving to a nation of merit and equality made more sense. Their child, who uses they/them pronouns, could thrive better in Eldron than in Cerule. So you assume that this Azadriel is that child, and that they are reaching out to Revel not only as a fellow tiefling, but as an individual that might feel a little lost in a world that doesn't understand them yet.
Vivian's putting 2 and 2 together of kind of, you can see the wheels turning as she is looking at you, Revel. And she smiles slightly because she recalls that passion for politics, and that passion and for wanting to do things, and thinks that would probably be beneficial to you. And so she smiles. She's like, I think you would actually really enjoy their company. I think that you would find them interesting. I know that you're worried about who you'll eventually end up with. I would like you to find someone who is as passionate as your father is, and so I think that this may be at least something to try.
Okay. Will I have a chaperone?
Probably.
Okay, good, because the ball did not go as expected, so I don't want to be killed during a nighttime stroll with a knife in the back. It could happen. Anything could happen.
Okay, what's the other letter? You have two there.
This is from my friend. I don't know if we're friends yet. From Rue. We one of the people I was talking to at the ball. Says, to the Right Honorable Lord Revel of House Petrichor. My deepest gratitude for your offer of a hiding place during the opening ball. Offer. It was an offer, you see. Nobody was made to do anything they didn't want to do. I was impressed with your quick thinking and with the trick itself. What a lovely place of solitude that must be when the world around you is so chaotic. As an expression of my thanks, perhaps we could have a picnic in the garden of my father's estate. I know you are fond of the outdoors, and it would be nice to chat when there are not so many people around. If that is not of any interest to you, please disregard this letter entirely. Oh. Yours, Lady Rualma of House Mistmoor.
You can see just the shift in it, like, because the demeanor with which he reads this letter is entirely different. Just because it's like, I went to a social gathering that I didn't want to go to. I talked to someone. I wasn't graceful about it, but I talked to someone, and that person wants to spend additional time with me because it went surprisingly well. You could see it's just a completely different presentation. I liked Rue a lot. Rue was nice. Rue said she wasn't nice, but she seemed nice. We were on the same page. I don't know. What do you know? What do you know about the Mistmoor family?
AJ, remind me, because I know that we had talked very briefly about it.
Yeah, so House Mistmoor used to have a different marquis. The marquis was removed from said house. You also watched that same person arrive at the ball and yell out to a demigod and get into a fight with a guy with spikes, and then said demigod became mortal. Regardless of that bit, you do know that House Mistmoor received a new marquis that had two children, two daughters, and that they are recent-ish into the structure of Cerule. They were never that high in ranking and now are part of that, part of the land that the Marquis, the new Marquis of Mistmoor, rules and owns. So, not much is known about the daughters. But the house does have a little bit of scandal wrapped up in it. Maybe something you could investigate or look into as to why.
Yeah. I think I filed that away of I'll look into this a little further later, but Revel's happy with this person who has made them smile. So I will encourage it. It's hard enough to get Revel to do any of this, so I'll take what I can get. So I think she's like, well, I don't know much about the daughters, but you got along with them. They made you happy, so go on the picnic.
The other one was very forward. I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about that one, but Rue is on my level, I think.
Well, then,
but is it normal to go on lots of dates? I don't know what the standard is. It's normal.
Yeah. It's normal.
Okay. Well, I will also meet this as Zadriel person. Just don't let them secretly kill me in the park.
I will not let them kill you in the park. Your father would have a come apart, and I refuse to deal with that.
Wonderful. You write missives back to these two individuals accepting said dates and prepare yourself for a picnic later this afternoon.
The other letter received in a very different location to where Florence is currently located is Xandar Barachois. Xandar, you have returned from a rendezvous with a friend to find a letter for you sitting on the table in the foyer of your estate. You could please read your letters.
Of course. Xandar Barachois, all right. Twilight greetings, Lord Barachois. I hope you are faring well following the events of the most recent ball. I know we did not get a chance to speak much, but I could not help but notice your gallant efforts to help others in the fray. Quite admirable indeed. It also seems we are similar in an appreciation for the realm of solstice and stars. If you would be so kind as to do me the honor, I should like to have a chance to speak again, on a date perhaps. I patiently await your response. Faithfully, Lorelei Scythe. Not sure how much I should give. However, I would say in this situation, truthfully, Lord Barachois is seeing a potential ally and a potential in on the matching season.
Okay. Then, do you reply?
I will. Now, is the custom in Arma for the femme person to be setting up the date, or is it up to the mask person to be setting up the date instead? I am being asked to a date, so I'm not entirely sure, but I imagine that would be a custom that I'm aware of.
You are very much aware that the Empire of Arma is a matriarchal society, and very much the case that the femme-presenting individuals of that nation are much more forward with invitations and setting up dates. They don't have customs per se, but you would assume, since you have been invited, regardless of pronouns or outward-facing appearances, it is the individual that has asked that should be the individual that plans.
Understood. I will reply saying, Your Grace, I am filled with joy at the invitation. I await the time and place of the date you had in mind. Yours, Lord Barachois.
Excellent. Well then, when those replies get sent back almost immediately after you have finished your tea and breakfast, Cassian and Lorelei, you are presented with 3 dates to organize. Lorelei and Xandar Barachois, Cassian and Florence, but also Cassian and Lady Soar Claymore. Millie and Ursula, you are preparing for your double date. What are you wearing and what have you planned? You accepted to go on a date with Ori and Lysander, wanting to stick to potentially some public places since Ori's origin is still under question until proven innocent. But, benefit of the doubt. Ursula, being the protector of this family, what precautions have the two of you put in place for this?
Definitely lots of knives in garters kind of situation. Like she's going full like secret agent. She can't really bring her. Gosh, what does she have? She has like a full-on. Yeah, she has a full-on like mace. Or not a mace. Anyway, she's not bringing her main weapon because that's a little too obvious. And I think maybe someone convinced her that might not be the best option, or else she would bring it. Actually, do you think Millie would let her?
Well, there's Millie's getting ready. She's probably just trying to brush her hair out, just wearing a very modest gown, nothing too fancy, kind of purple, maybe a little bit of lace on it somewhere. But she is got her mace, and you notice a bag that that our elder sister had gifted her. That is a little bit of a, if you know, you know. And so you probably would have walked in on her with this bag slightly open, and the mace is inside the bag, but the dimensions don't quite match up. So like you can see the handle poking out, and where the mace should be, the bag has already stopped. And so if you would like to bring anything, you do recognize that could be an option. And if you wanted as well, perhaps your sister gave you a matching one, but that's your decision if you want one as well.
I think she is going to use, she's just going to ask to use it. And she has her spear just like in her hand.
Oh yes, Lula, feel free to, there's plenty of space in there, and she'll kind of push the mace a bit further down. If you need to bring anything, I suppose.
She'll like kind of like push her spear.
I feel like if we're going to be meeting with, well, I don't know, is it pirate until proven innocent, or not a pirate until proven guilty? But everything...
Personally, I prefer the latter, but
yes,
whatever works.
I like to think the same. I can't, otherwise I don't like the implications of being saved just to be, I don't know. Let's not think about it. I'm already nervous enough.
So maybe they've done like a little bit of practice, just like basics.
Yeah. Yesterday you had a sit-down faux date pretending to be on dates and what the escape plans would be. I can imagine the entire Mace family got involved. Papa Mace probably pretending to be the dates and making it just so awkward. But relaxing the family into, this is how it's gonna happen, and playing pretend, for sure. Where have you set up the date for today, Millie?
Ooh, me. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm thinking that because we're a little bit concerned that there is a pirate on our hands, that we want to go nice and public. So we could go like a coffee shop, because then we can all four of us, because Ursula's also got someone, just get a little booth together. And just have a little chat, and it'll be nice and intimate and kind of cute. But
I love that.
Yeah.
No worries. There is an ice creamery that a lot of people have been visiting and frequenting for this date week, but because of the fact that it's such a popular hotspot, it was booked out. So instead, you found this quaint little liqueur shop that says that it would be liqueurs, like alcohol, but it is just a place full of every kind of drink you can imagine. It is the froyo of drink experiences. You can go and combine whatever drinks you want, you can make your own drink, you can order whatever it is, whatever combination you would like, and experiment with things. Like those people who mix every slushy flavor, this is the dream location called Liqueur. We move across to Lysander. Lysander, as you are making your way to Liqueur, for this date, you are reading over a letter that you have received.
Oh my. For little old me?
Little old you, I know.
Godspeed good.
If you could please
Okay.
read us your letter.
Okay, ready? Dear Lysander, Sand, Dallas. Greetings, it's Orion, or Ori, the gentleman you met outside of the ball. I should have been doing this in my accent. Scott, get this shit together. I was wearing an extremely formal blue suit and stood silently next to you when our friend, the Baron of the Sheep, was talking to his father, who called himself a cool guy. We also walked in and got announced together, then lied and said the Baron was our escort. I was the gentleman that wasn't the Baron of the Sheep. Nevertheless, I wanted to say thank you for your kind behavior towards me that night. Growing up, I never really had the opportunity to make friends because my parents thought it was best to focus on my studies so I can fully prepare for the future lordship. I basically just had my sister to talk to, but I guess that doesn't count. I had an imaginary friend once, though I guess that also doesn't count because then they went away. Sorry if I'm writing too much. This is kind of new to me, and I didn't want to come off as too mysterious or too talkative. I'm not really the best at being social. That was my late half-sister's job. Maybe I should have had someone in my family write this? To get to the point, I wanted to thank you for being kind, and I would love to return the favor. Maybe we can discuss more about your wonderful upbringing upon a small feast. I hope to hear from you soon. Sincerely, Orion Ori Riviera. What a nice letter. I knew he was such a good guy.
Ori, roll me an insight check, actually, Lysander.
Me? You got it.
Yes, please do.
Oh, that's pretty good. 18.
18. Okay. In the ways of mortals, during date week, sending a letter asking someone to go out to eat might be read as a date, but also there was a lot of language in the letter that said friend. So it's up to your interpretation of what this letter implies, whether it is purely an outreach for friendship or if you think that Ori might also want to date you. That is completely up to you. In fact, you're pondering this as you look up and see Ori also walking towards the cure. Ori, what are you wearing to your date with Melora Mace?
I tried to go a little bit casual. I'm wearing basically like button pants, but they're all white. They go up to my belly button, but they're long, like dress pants, a little bit fitted for me. And then I have a little loose frill top with a blue, it's not a handkerchief, so a blue neck scarf coming down. There's like little bits of gold in my cuffs and also in the bottom of my pants, but it's mostly all white with gold and blue.
That sounds adorable. Also doesn't sound casual at all, but I love that.
100%.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely incredible. Lysander, you look up to see Ori.
Ori, hey, hi.
Hi, Sam.
I just read your letter. This is such great timing.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, it's great timing. Did you like the letter?
Yeah, it was great. It was a little rambly, but I enjoyed it. I like that kind of stuff. It was great.
Yeah, I have to work on the ramble. I'm not really good at writing letters. I usually, again, have my sister say, I think I put that in the letter, so I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, you said late sister. I was sorry to hear that part.
Yeah, there's a lot happening, but I'm happy that you're here.
I'm happy you're here too. Where are you off to? I'm about to go on, I think, a date, which is so exciting for me.
Wait, I'm also about to go on a date, which is going to be super exciting. Wait, we're about to go on a date.
Are you meeting?
This is cool.
Are you meeting
This is
someone at
exciting.
Liqueurs? This is so exciting.
Yeah, I'm also going there. That's okay. Yeah, that's also exciting. It's kind of, is it weird that we have a date at the same place?
I don't think so. And it isn't weird that you sent a letter to me asking if I wanted to go on a feast, and now we're gonna go enjoy a nice date at the same spot. I think that's like totally cool and fun.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. Would not to completely go against what we're doing right now. Did you want to go on a feast sometime?
Yeah, I love
Not
eating.
to, that's sorry, that was very that we should probably focus on the date, right?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Should we get a table?
Yeah, let's definitely get a table. Wait, are we doing a date together or should we get separate tables?
Oh, maybe let's get a table like right next to each other, and then we can. Well, who are you going on a date with?
Do we say I'm going on a date with Millie? We met at the ball.
Oh yeah. Nice, cool. I'm going on a date with Ursula, her sister. I think she sent the letter back and she had ticked a new box, so I gotta ask her about it. She added a different thing about it, but yeah.
Do you think that this might be a double date?
I'm not sure, but I love surprises. So why don't we go and just see?
Okay.
You look great, by the way. I love the frill and this cravat. It looks awesome. I think I should have dressed up.
No, you look great. You always do.
That's so nice.
Yeah. Bro.
Guy. Cool. Let's go in. Let's hear. I'll hold the door for you.
Yeah, thank you.
As you walk into Liqueur, you can see that Millie and Ursula have already found a table at an advantageous location in the center, but off to the side, one of the booths, because it is the most protected. There is an escape plan, and you get access to the full view of the rest of the parlor, so that you can see all the people entering and exits at the same time. Very strategic.
Millie is a little bit nervous, a little bit excited, a lot of emotions going on, and so is not really thinking of the exact proper way to handle this. So I think as soon as, because we can have such a great vantage point, she sees the door open, sees it jingle, and immediately recognizes Ori from the ball, and she's not saying anything, but she's just, oh, okay. We got this, Ursula. We got this. And as go for it, Scotty, if you want.
I was gonna say, my date doesn't look as excited to see me, but that's okay. I'm sure this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
No, I mean, who wouldn't be excited to see you? You're such a good ball of energy.
That person right there, I think, that's the one.
And as
Let's
they
go over. We can't just stand.
Yeah. As they start approaching, Millie will stand up, and I think this is the first time that she's properly looking at Ori, because the last encounter they had was a javelin tearing straight through her dress, and then a sweet little guy just waving up at her, and I was saving her life, and so she's going to give a deep curtsy. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Orion. I have to immediately say thank you so much. And she's kind of like resisting the urge to just hug you, but she knows that that's a little bit improper. But you can tell that she's got a little bit of that. I wouldn't be here without you energy, and doesn't quite know how to express that. So instead she'll say, please, this is my sister, Ursula Mace, and feel free to call me Millie. I think after everything that has gone on with everyone, that that is more than amicable. And sorry, I do believe I recognize your face. You're with my brother? And she gestures to Lysander.
Yes, I am Drestel's best friend, Lysander.
Yes, that's right. He gave us such kind words. And Ursula, and she looks at her sister. Are you still sitting down?
She's stood by this point, and I don't think she's approached too much. And she's kind of maybe standing like a little bit behind Millie. And like when Millie curtsied, she gave like a half-hearted sort of a proper curtsy, but definitely not as enthusiastic.
And so she'll look at Ursula and she'll look back and say, I know that Ursula is going to be very excited to get to know you a bit better. Thank you very much for making it. Come, let's sit.
Oh, before we sit down, I felt really sorry about the dress. So I had one of my folks at home make a new dress for you that should be very similar to what you were wearing. I had to kind of make up the measurements in my head just based on how you were moving in the air and your movements and stuff like that. But it should fit. If it doesn't, I know a little bit of tailoring and I can also help with that as well. But here you go.
Oh, sure. I'm assuming it's kind of like wrapped in one of those fancy
Yeah, with a little ribbon, blue ribbon.
I didn't bring a gift. I didn't know we were supposed to bring.
That's
a gift,
quite all right.
No,
Okay.
no. Lysander, you did bring a gift. And I hit you and hand you a flower, a rose, right underneath.
Can I roll to catch that?
You can, yeah. Perception check for me.
Okay. That is a 23.
Yeah, I think you see it.
Hey, I brought this rose, so there you
How
are.
very thoughtful. And she'll sort of
Thank you.
Do you like tea?
Tea? Yeah. I'm kind of a coffee guy, but I can't have too much or else I'll get too jittery. You don't want to see that.
Oh.
Do you enjoy tea?
Right, I would suggest getting something without caffeination. There's plenty of options here. If you need a suggestion, let me know. I've looked into all of them.
Love a suggestion. Yeah, please. What do you think's the best one?
Oh, probably for you. A mint, maybe.
That's so kind. Thank you. I can go get some drinks for us. Mint. Do you guys want anything? I can come back. 4 mints. 4 mints all around.
I would love well, speaking of tea, Ursula makes great teas back home. And I actually brought some for you, Ori, but I'll get. Oh no, I don't know what to order. Perhaps just we have so much tea at home. Perhaps just a coffee?
Coffee, yeah. Ori?
I'll have the tea that Millie brought.
You want me to take it behind the counter and find out some boiling water and
Well,
stick
yeah,
it
I
in
guess.
and bring it back
home,
out?
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then. Actually, Millie, can I make you a drink?
You see one of the staff members, so the demigod that runs this place, is a water elemental that sort of moves around the space. Looks kind of like a tornado as they dance around. You see them cleaning up tables by slurping up the teacups or glasses into their tornado and cleaning the table at the same time with a brief arm stroke across, and immediately dries. It's like a patterned dance across the space, but the wall of different liquids has all these different taps, and you can combine any kind of liquid into the different glasses. And there's a sash on the other side, the other wall that you are sort of opposite, that has every different type of teacup glass shape that you can think of. from tiny little sherry glasses to champagne glasses, big steins to teacups, tiny teacups. There is a miniature teacup as well. I have some miniature one somewhere. Anything that you can think to put a drink in, that kind of vessel is on the wall.
All right. Well, in that case, Millie will look at all the taps and look back at Ori and say, if you have any recommendations, I should gladly take them.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Lysander and Ori stand to go make drinks and return.
I think in that moment, Millie will kind of like take the opportunity to whisper over to Ursula and say, see, he seems all right. Like,
she'll look over. Is it the gift? Was it in a box or like a bag?
The dress.
The dress. Yeah.
Ori, would it be in one of those dress boxes or like a square situation?
It is like wrapping clothes in Christmas wrapping paper without a box, but there's like a ribbon still on top of it, so it kind of looks cute, but it looks like he tried.
Oh, okay, so you can like see the dress.
I imagine it in like one of those paper.
Oh, and like
one
the
of those paper that. Yeah.
I think Ursula will kind of like peek into like different areas of it, like without trying to open it. Generous.
And she'll take it and put it in her bag of holding, and then she'll take out the tea that Ursula has made in the past, like the dried tea leaves, ready for Ori to return, so she can give the gift back.
Okay, not a problem. As this is unfolding, Rue, in a very quick reply from Revel, your picnic date was both accepted and suggested for this afternoon. And so you've been running around setting up said picnic, or at least asking the attendants of your household to help as well. You have a lot more staff than you used to. What, pray tell, have you set up for said picnic in the garden? What does this look like?
Well, I think I have really utilized my long-standing sort of friendship and camaraderie with this household staff that's now been expanded to find out what some of Revel's and also his mother, I assume we will have a chaperone, we are proper families after all, to find out what some of their favorite foods are and to make sure that those are at the picnic. Really just have to put my best foot forward. Revel seemed really just such a nice boy, and I don't want to talk to other people if I don't have to. This could go really well. We could just get this over with so quickly if I don't screw this up. So whatever their favorite foods are, a lovely blanket near some benches if, no one feels like being a ground sitter, but Revel gives me ground sitting kind of vibes. He likes being outdoors, and I think the gardens on the family estate are a lovely combination of looking a little bit rambly and wild, a very English garden style, but with some paths and everything. So not a true woody forest, but I'd like to find the most sort of woodsy area I can, because Revel did talk a lot about liking the woods. If we're both going to be uncomfortable, I could at least minimize the discomfort we're both feeling by getting him into as comfortable and familiar an environment as possible.
I adore that. Yeah, the houses here in the ephemerals, they form themselves to accommodate to the needs and desires of the individuals that live in them. Therefore, even if you simply had a very English rose-style garden before, it has now been transformed as you step out of the French doors onto what used to be a breakfast parlor encased in glass now descends from the tilework into dirt and grass with large trees that span up over the back garden now to create an almost enclosed but forest-like garden mixed with the bushes and plants that were there prior with roses and small animals scurrying around occasionally. You see this pristine white rabbit hop out of one of the rose bushes and then get into a little bit of a disagreement with a squirrel who climbs up the tree and starts to make fun of said rabbit who can't climb tree. And then you watch them sort of dance around the tree and disappear into this magical smoky mist. And you realize that a lot of these creations are magic. But even the animals that you see, sometimes it's hard to tell whether they are magic-based, they are demigods in disguise, or if they are simply animals. However, upon realizing I don't want an audience for this, those creatures disappear off into speckles of dust, sparkly like the creations of magic that they were. You receive a from behind you as you finish up the picnic and some of the last details of food are being placed in what would look like a cake tier kind of situation, very high tea-esque, except it has been constructed out of the equivalent of picnic basket so that it doesn't look fancy, but it's still kind of fancy. And so you see this picnic basket / cake tray tiered with all the different foods that you might not have even partaken in because you just found out what Revel likes. And you have some things for yourself as well, but most of this is for your date. You see behind you your favorite staff member who has just been helping as best that she can with all the chaos that's going on in your household. Shen and Elisha have left the house for the day because getting them out of this was the best case scenario for you so that they weren't observing your date. And you hear as she Rualma, your guests have arrived.
Wonderful, thank you. And Elisha is definitely gone, right? She's not hanging off of an eave somewhere, waiting to sort of jump in and.
No, I've made sure that Elisha is out on their own date, actually, which I hope goes well, but I'm not positive about it yet. And Shen has offered to chaperone that sort of, so I've kind of got Shen out of the way too.
Wonderful. Oh, what a sweetheart. Shen, I'm so glad he survived, and I think he's mostly up to the task of keeping track of Elisha, so it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Thank you for all of your help. If you could just, show our guests back here, I think we'll just, it will be lovely to see them again in a less formal setting.
Not a problem. She returns back into the house, and a moment later you see Revel and the Countess Vivian of House Petrichor step out of the French doors and into this makeshift wood garden. Revel, what are you wearing to your picnic date?
Honestly, it's an outdoor thing, and he's been very stuffy this whole time, kind of conforming to, the decorum that he's just been exposed to his entire time here. But I think he's just wearing a nice pair of trousers, a plain white linen shirt. It's not informal, but it's not as stuffy as everything else he's had to wear thus far.
Okay. Not a problem.
But his sleeves are rolled up.
Wonderful. And Countess Vivian, as the escort, the chaperone to this date, there is a small tea table that is technically within view. It's in the little courtyard section before it descends into dirt so that you don't have to get your shoes in the mud. What is Vivian wearing to this date?
I think she knows that this is important to Revel, and so she is dressed a little less to her normal standard. she is dressed a little down. She's not wearing as many gold chains. She's not wearing all of the rings on her fingers. It is a simple red and black gown that you would just expect to see out in a garden, that if you were to stroll kind of lazily around, that is what she's worn, because this is not, as much as everything is about her, this is not about her. This is about her son. And so she has let Revel dress himself. She very purposely had no say in what he wore today because he was excited. So she sees the sleeves, is very proud. She's insanely proud, but she won't say anything. But yeah, she is just very, very simply, because this is about her child. So
amazing. Wonderful. Well, Rue, your guests arrive. What does Rue look like in this moment?
Rue has dressed herself in a nice suitable day gown and a similar dark blue to what she was wearing at the ball. She favors the blues of her house to complement the very light pale sort of sky blue skin of hers, but she's wearing her hair a little half up, half down. It's a little less formal also than the more done up version for the ball. And I think it may not be immediately apparent, but she's not wearing shoes. She's decided to go barefoot, that we are in the sort of comfort of the outside of her own home. But, of course, keeping her skirts very modestly covering her feet. We're not necessarily showing feet for free, but it is
scandalous.
I know. I mean, we've got the forearms already, so we might get some toes as well. I don't...
Ankles? Oh, wow.
You can say. You can say where this day will take us.
Who knows? I mean, your mom's right there, so...
Incredible.
Yeah. No visible weaponry or anything either. I think she is assuming that though there is the whole thing is fraught with tension and danger, I think she feels reasonably safe in this sort of daytime date in her own home. If anything really does kick off, I'm sure that staff will, do something about it. So really would like to make everyone feel as at ease and welcome as possible.
Perfect. Revel, this is what you see. This picnic, Rue, no weapons, calm, and the serene nature of a forest somehow implemented into an estate garden.
I think they come in through the French doors. And I think even before he sees Rue, the discerning eye would notice that his eyes are glistening just a little bit. Because this is, not necessarily the manor at home, but this is home to him. He's emotional and not fully letting himself, give into it, but this is a lot for him to handle in a very nice way. And then he makes eye contact with Rue.
Hi. This is wonderful.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I remember you told me you liked the woods, and we didn't really have woods here before, but I thought it would be nice to try, and it is very pretty. It's very pretty. I am appreciating it a little more. Yeah.
You did this.
Yes, well, with the staff and sort of the house sort of does its own thing as we need it to. So I thought it would be worth doing something different.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah,
I really appreciate it.
Yes. Well, the ball was just so much, so much. I don't know that we really had a great time there. I didn't. but I thought
heading in an okay direction. Then it was like, U-turn! Ha! Everyone's dying and crying. This is better.
Much better. Although if we need to run away again, the rope trick, that was very nice, and I did appreciate not having to share that with 6 or 7 other people. That was good.
It was.
But it was nice of you. It was still nice of you.
I didn't write anyone a letter because I didn't want anybody to feel bad about having to say no to me. But if I would have written a letter, it would have been to you.
Oh, thank you. I thought I would write you a letter because, well, you were very nice to me, even though I said I probably wasn't very nice, and then you were still nice to me. And I think Elisha probably made you a little uncomfortable, which she's really good at doing that. She means well. She really is just the best. But she's also a lot. And I thought...
She's funny.
Yes, she is. She's also not here today, so you don't have to worry that she will come ask you to dance or vaguely threaten you. But I think she also means as flirting. It's hard for me to tell sometimes, and
it was
I've
confusing.
known her my whole life. Yeah, she's like that, but she's still great. And I just thought it would be nice for us to chat with less people. Also, your mom's here. She looks very nice.
My mom is here. Hi, Mom.
Hi. It's just like I've let them. I saw this happening, and instead of trying to force the formality that this would normally be, I know how Revel is, and seeing someone very similar to them, she has taken a seat very unceremoniously at the small tea table. She has a book to one side, her treats in front of her, and she just kind of smiles and waves. Have fun.
Hey.
Okay, I thought we could go sit over here. There's some benches or chairs. There's some cushions. I could have the staff.
It was quick, but I made muffins.
I do like muffins.
Yeah, I don't really go to the parties that like my mom and dad have, but whenever people come to their parties, they always bring something, and I didn't have a whole lot of time. These are corn muffins, and you could see he's a survivalist, right? He's not an adept baker. They're not necessarily pretty, but they'll do.
So like nutrient dense hiking muffins.
Yes, these will keep you well nourished. So I hand you a basket of muffins.
Nutrient dense hiking muffins is my favorite new term. Wonderful.
Yep.
You sit on this picnic blanket, and Revel, you see an assortment of different foods that are on this picnic tier. What are some of Revel's favorite foods? What do you think is displayed here? If someone was to truly know and work out what Revel likes outside of nutrient-heavy muffins for surviving hiking trips or rations, what is it that Revel enjoys partaking in?
So he is very practical, like when he's out in the forest, just like for weeks at a time, just enjoying himself. So the food is always bare bones. It's stuff that's going to last. And you take it's like a lot of fiber, like stuff that he can take a small bite out of and it gets him this many hours. And what he's really going for are the sweets that you've laid out, because that's not practical, right? That's the luxury. So he's going for like the little tea cakes and like the iced cookies, and if there's ice cream, oh my god, because that doesn't travel. Of course he wants the ice cream. So you can see, given the choice, he will indulge in a bit of sugar.
Wonderful. So what's interesting for you, Rue, is the knowledge that you gained of Revel is accurate, but also some of your favorite treats and sweet things that you've decked out are the ones that Revel is partaking in, enjoying the sweeter side of life, and almost adapting to what the new environment is. If you were hiking, it would be a different story, but here in this moment, you guys can have iced-covered cookies and tea cakes and petite sandwiches with cured meats and or cucumber, and just spend time together. Do you talk much, or is the silence and comfortability between the two of you more so what this date includes? I'm intrigued.
I feel like No, you go first.
I think Rue would after a few minutes of silence, as we both sort of dig into the sweet things and noticing that we do like some similar sweet things. There is like a little like chilled little mini dishes of like sorbet or something like that. Noticing that that's something we're both favoring. I think she would endeavor to sort of ask you a little more about the woods. You know what? I guess I just want to know what's so appealing. What you said you spent a lot of time out there, and you can't really take ice cream out into the woods. So I guess why do you do it? Like what? I guess what's the appeal? It's never something I thought about before.
I love that's that. A good question.
Vivian, you watch your son for the first time, because even at the ball, these two didn't really talk to each other. They just stood near each other, talking, discussing, being, even if not romantic, at least, in the very least, friendly. But you watch the blossoming of something happening, which I don't know, truly didn't expect, maybe, with Revel. And as you are indulging in just watching this, you were going to read a book or ignore it, but it's fascinating to watch these two get on. You see as
pretending to read the book.
You see as a small note manifests itself within your book. A missive, a secret missive, from a friend of yours. Lord Xandar Barachois, what note would you send to Countess Vivian?
I think Xandar would be sending a message. Now, what would Xandar know about Countess Vivian? Is she very supportive of the matching season and the games more specifically?
The Countess,
or she keep that close to the chest?
The Countess, you wouldn't know or wouldn't ever know her true intentions.
Sure.
Which is almost scarier.
Right.
The Countess is known to be ruthless, or was ruthless in her heyday, matched with a very strong tiefling that was barbaric in the gladiator pits. And only after his older brother became a demigod did the Count of House Petrichor become the Count that you know him today as. However, Vivian is the one that you have formed the friendship with, based on the fact that Vivian knows a lot about other people, about how the machinations work in Cyrul, and some things about the Demigod City as well. And so your friendship might be one based on strategy and information.
And over the table, so Xandar, does Countess Vivian know Xandar?
Countess Vivian doesn't know too much about your past, but does know that you recently inherited the lordship of Barachois. Didn't really know your father, but is quick to be the one to find out information about new lords that are in Cyrul. And so for the last 3 years prepping up to this matching season has formed a friendship with you.
Okay, sounds good. Then Xandar would have sent a message. Countess, I have heard there is much interest in your son. Congratulations. Now about the games. I am hoping to gain some information about certain individuals in the Demigod Castle. Would you be obliged to share it with me? Perhaps over some tea?
Countess Vivian, you receive this missive not through formal means, not delivered by letter, but by writing itself into the book that you're reading and then vanishing once again. How would you like to respond?
I think she smiles. I think that this is probably their normal way of correspondence, that this has just become a regular when they correspond. I think she finds Lord Xandar very interesting and likes that little bit of cat and mouse between their conversations of how much is she actually going to give away. I think she enjoys that. For her, it's fun, it's strategic. And so she will smile and respond with, I would be honored to have your company. If you'll obtain my favorite tea, I would love to enjoy that with you.
Challenge. Barachois, you receive the reply back. How is it that one would go about finding out Countess Vivian's favorite tea?
You know, with the relationship that we've had, I feel like this is already something that Xandar already has, something that Xandar already knows. So I think they've had multiple meetings before about information that he has needed about, the matching season and the rules and decorum of it all. And so I think that he probably has a little stash at home just for the occasion.
Wonderful. Then in that case, Countess Vivian, as you open the book once again to pretend to read it, looking over to your son and Rue who are discussing things, you watch as a few tea leaves sprinkle out from the pages of your book, the smell radiating your favorite tea. There is a follow-up missive that just says when and where.
Well, let's see. Revel's got a date today. Are Revel's dates happening the same day or different days?
Later tonight is the proposed plan for Azadriel. Not that Rue knows about this. But getting the dates out early is always a beneficial thing to do because it allows the unmatched to see who they might want to claim to be the person they're attempting to match with. So having dates early means you can find who you might want to declare your intended.
Sure. She would just send back, I'll see you tomorrow at 3. That's all. Definitive. She does not give room for argument. I'll see you tomorrow at 3.
Okay. Then we tune back into Revel and we're... Revel, how do you answer what the woods call to you for?
Well, I'm not very good at talking to people, and sorry, I have a cough drop in my mouth. I'm not very good at coughing. I am good at coughing. I'm not very good at See, I made my point. I'm not very good at talking to people. I'm good at talking to my mom and dad because I've always known them. But I like when they have a lot of people over. I tend to get very overwhelmed or just go up to my room or outside. But when it's just really peaceful, and when I'm out in the woods and the animals that are there, they're easy to understand. When they're thirsty, they drink. When they're lonely, they find their family. When when they're excited, they run or they jump, and it makes sense. None of them are talking around an issue or saying what they don't mean to say or saying something to cover something else up. Everybody, they're all just being exactly what they are. And it's easier to be exactly who I am out there too, because, you know, there's no pressure to try to conform to anything. And it's beautiful. You should come. It's beautiful. I mean, this is also beautiful, but you know, where I go, you could be out there for weeks and still haven't seen it all. I haven't seen it all yet. But yeah, that's why I like it. Why do you think you're not... Oh, I shouldn't be so combative in my tone. I'm sorry. Why do you think you're not nice? You invited me here. This garden is beautiful. You were very thoughtful in the food that you put out. And you're clearly very nice, so I don't understand why you think that of yourself.
I have a hard time with the social expectations, I guess you could say, and I don't always I don't like talking around things in the way a lot of other people seem to like talking around things, and so I just say something directly, and that's apparently not always very nice to do. So I think not
it's great.
Very good at that. Thanks. I wasn't always supposed to be here, you know. My dad was not always, you know, the Lord or whatever, and I grew up with not having really to worry about that, which was really nice until very recently, and then I had to, you know, get it right every time, which I don't like doing. So I thought maybe it would be nice to talk to you, because you also seem to not like doing the thing at the party where you have to say lots of words to lots of people, and they're not always the words you want to say. And yes, but I'm glad you think I'm nice. I want to be, but I don't know how to talk to people who expect things of me because of who I am. Most of my friends are actually the household staff. I like talking to them a lot more because they're very straightforward and honest. And
yeah. Well, you're getting it right now. You're not trying. You're getting it right.
That's neat. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your mom is making a funny face right now. Should that mean something, or
what kind of face? Am I doing something wrong? Is it the sleeves? You got to tell me if it's the sleeves. Are they too high? I thought 4 was respectable, but is it supposed to be 3? Is 4 too much?
No, the sleeves are good. The sleeves are good.
Good.
That's good.
Okay. Mom, why are you making a weird face?
Darling, why are you focused on me and not your date?
Because you're my mom and I love you. Why are you making a weird face?
I'm not making a weird face. You're doing great.
I see it. It's still in your eyes. It left your mouth, but now it's in you're furrowing again.
Yes, I am. Now I am.
You're doing it right now.
You are correct.
You're doing it right
Revel.
now.
Revel.
Mm-hmm.
Revel.
Mm-hmm.
Darling.
Yeah.
Please focus on your date and not me. It's kind of rude, actually.
I am focused.
Your time should be spent with this person.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too. Go back to your date.
Okay, don't furrow.
Countess Vivian,
you want a
look
muffin?
down. You look down to your book. You see the smattering of tea leaves still on the table in front of you, and you consider, maybe I shouldn't be here. There are staff that can watch this date. I might be distracting my son from making connections, not because of what I'm doing, but because being too close around my son is causing him to be focused on you rather than on the date.
Yeah, I think what she does is she kind of, on her book, like, will shoo away the tea leaves. They'll be missed among the rest of the other things onto the grass. Close her book and stand. I'm going on a walk. Revel, behave.
What? That's not.
And she'll leave before you can even argue. She will walk. She will walk, just not far, but far enough away where Revel is not going to immediately. Like, I need to look for mom.
Yeah.
You feel the wind of a corn muffin going by the side of your head.
He stops.
I missed.
Oh no, she knows. She stops slowly, doesn't fully look over her shoulder, but it's just a side profile, just a single eyebrow raised.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Okay.
And then she'll keep walking.
Okay. The tea table is quickly replaced by the handmaiden that looks after Rue, who nods to you, Countess Vivian, and just says, "There's the bottle of alcohol on the fireplace, if you need any. But I'm more than happy to look over their date if you want to skedaddle."
It's okay. I have a flask on my leg anyways. As she keeps walking.
Not a problem at all. You leave the estate fully aware that Rue's family and or staff will keep an eye on things, and they're not in public, so it wouldn't be amiss. No one will write about this, potentially. And you also know that Revel and Rue are not going to get up to anything scandalous, or at least you assume. And so you make your way instead to have that conversation with Xandar early.
I'm trying to listen to what our mother said before we left and a conversation that I had with our father. And if they told me to put my best foot forward in this whole matching season, it's probably going to be best if I put a lot of letters out there.
Oh.
Options.
I mean, the point of matching season is to go on a lot of dates, right?
I think so, to find the right compatibility, not just in feelings, but in skill. Judging by the ball, which I don't think was supposed to happen, but we cannot be more prepared next time.
Lorelei, you also receive a reply from the wrong prince of Sorul.
What? Not the wrong prince.
Not this trope again.
As Prince Tristan the Elder replies to a letter that you sent, asking you to be his date to the Torrent party later this week. That is a masquerade.
So I see the seal on the letter, and I'm like, do you think this is... No way. She opens it and reads it, and I think she immediately looks at Cassian.
Who is this? Is it from Prince Elian?
I hand him the letter.
He'll open it, look at it, and go,
Dear brother, what did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
What did you do? I very specifically wrote a letter to Elian, and yet I receive a letter from Tristan, which I'm not upset about, but how could such a mix-up occur, I wonder?
Wow. With
You're the only person other than Gwen. Who knows? So?
Okay, so I think Prince Tristan is obviously a better choice. And I may have sent ahead a letter.
She smiles at you.
What? I have to look out for you.
I appreciate it. Next time, you can tell me, though.
No.
Oh, fine.
No.
You are lucky that I cannot simply go to the Imperial Palace and tell Mother what you did.
Good thing that Mother is away, so is Father. Now I can just continue to scheme, and guess who else gets to come along with you and make sure nothing happens?
Are we both going to the party?
Well, you're going to need a chaperone, and that is my duty.
Well,
that is why I'm here.
Oh, I can't wait. I wonder what I should wear. It's a masquerade ball.
We will figure that out as we get closer. But we have dates
just
to
the
plan.
outfit in mind. Yes,
we have dates to plan.
And she will very neatly fold it up and set it off to the side, and she is excited. I think she would reply as well, though, to indicate that she accepts the invitation.
What kind of date would the two of you like to plan, as you will be chaperoning each other on a double date?
What is the norm, like promenading in the park or something like that?
Yes, you could go for a light stroll if you believe that to be the best case. A lot of people have been visiting the ice cream parlor, which is a hotspot, but does showcase the date to a lot of people that might also be in the vicinity. There are also some other places, restaurants, clubs, more scandalous things for those that don't necessarily want to parade around. it is completely up to you. Or if you have another idea that you would like to manifest, I am fully willing to yes and you.
So, I at least know you enjoy the stars and everything. You seem to have a connection with Lord Xandar, Barachois. Maybe something involving stargazing, outdoors, open, easy escape plan if things go wrong.
Easy escape plan why would things go wrong? Is that more for you than for... Okay, you know what?
It's not for me. I swear it this time. Yes, do I love a swift escape plan? Absolutely. But I'm not
Yes, I
that kind
know.
of guy.
Okay.
I'm just worried with the events of the balls and everybody watching and on their toes. We cannot be too precautious.
Please tell me I don't have to put armor on for my date, right? You're looking a little paranoid.
What if you just wear a breastplate underneath? Just something.
All right, fine.
Please.
Fine.
I don't
have
want to go
one. I will
home
use it.
potentially and have to explain this to our parents.
I can defend myself. I don't like to fight, but that doesn't mean I can't.
I'd rather everyone see you as the helpful one.
I prefer to be the helpful one. So I will. Fine,
Wonderful.
I'll wear breastplate under my dress. Good lord.
They make them look really cool now. I'm pretty sure what is it? Her name's Savita or something. She does all the outfits here in the castle.
I did get an allowance for new clothes.
See?
Excellent. New outfit.
So, stargazing of some sort, double date. Now, this does now play into the fact that I have a second date. And I think I want to ruminate on what that is, depending on which one you want to do first, because I have some ideas.
Well, I believe that if you are going to stargaze, that your first date would be with Lady Soar Claymore, and need to be chaperoned by your sister, unless you want to take Lady Soar Claymore to a different location.
See, I'm tossed up going somewhere private to ask questions and get to know Lady Soar better, or do something a little bit nicer, whether it is, maybe grabbing a morning drink, breakfast, something like that. Lunch, a nice light lunch, perhaps.
You could go to a tea house. You could go sailing on one of the rivers. There are flotillas. Picnic stroll.
Lady Soar, what did you write in your letter that you like to do?
I said, yeah, sure, I guess.
Damn, fuck me.
Albeit not on the day that you hoped to receive the letter, but the following day, you receive an apology from Tyr. If you could please read the letter for us.
Dear Mina, I would like to send my utmost apology for missing our outing recently. I was extremely excited and looking forward to it. There wasn't enough time or opportunity to send you an update before the time had come. I hope my brother was an acceptable stand-in for me. But as my brother told you, there was an unfortunate case of celestial pox that sprung up out of nowhere. As he also may have mentioned, it recedes quickly, and I am no longer in danger of spreading or appearing too sickly to be in public. If you can find it in your heart, I would love another chance. However, after what I heard from my brother, I I can understand if your interest and curiosity has shifted over to others, or the trauma of recent events is giving you pause. Anxiously awaiting your reply. Best, Tyr Armadeum.
Mina, what would you like to reply to Tyr? And or if you would like to roll an insight check, that's totally up to you.
I think she is definitely a little hesitant, so I think I would like to roll an insight check.
Sure.
Because I think even like seeing the letter at first, she was like, interesting. So I'm gonna give that a quick roll. It's a 13.
Okay. With a 13, it's unfortunate that he got celestial pox, but he seems to have recovered. However, there does seem to be a little anxiety on Tyr's end. It seems as though he thinks you had a better time with his brother.
Okay.
And you did have a relatively good date with, regardless of the awkwardness, the four of you had a good time once the awkwardness wore off.
Yeah. I think Mina, especially with how she is and everything, would definitely reply to Tyr's letter. And it'd be like along the lines of like, I'm so glad to hear that you're feeling better. I would love to continue our, previously arranged date or whatever. And I am very excited along that line.
Cute. You also receive a notebook, an empty notebook that comes along with this approach letter. A little gift for writing or planning or journaling. It is a very lovely brass encrusted notebook.
Oh, cute.
With a little look.
Okay. It's good to know. I think she's excited about the journal too, because I think she's just kind of like, I think that adds to like why she wants to reply to Tyr a little more, I think. So I think that's her vibe for right now.
And Mina, would you have kept the plans exactly as they were, a stroll through the park, even if you have already done that? Or would Mina have changed up what this date was gonna be?
I don't think she wants to change it too much. I think she would still want to do a stroll in the park, but I think she maybe would change like the time in which it would happen, because I like to think that when it happened it was like a little bit earlier in the day, and I think she's leaning more towards like afternoonish, so it's not entirely identical for her sake and maybe Tyr's.
Okay, not a problem at all. So an afternoon stroll, getting into that sort of twilight sunset-y hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cute. I love that. Okay, well, you send your reply to Tyr. Tyr, on the other end of this reply, how are you doing? What's Tyr thinking?
So when Tyr gets his reply, he's going to read it and then be like, yes! Thank God. Okay. Okay, I guess I should get ready, right? I should get ready, okay. And then he's just gonna start getting ready and probably have his attendants being like trying to help him, and he's like, no, I got it. And then he's gonna put on his like normal. I'm assuming it's gonna happen soon, otherwise he's getting ready really early.
I love the idea that it's not for a day or two, but no, it is later this afternoon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's getting ready. And then he's gonna wear mostly his like normal royal outfit, which is like the dark blacks and the purples and gold, but he's not gonna wear like his overcoat, so it's gonna be this tank top vest that he has that's like ribbed black with some like purple inlays. And then attached to that he'll have his little like flowy shimmery cloak with the feathers and everything. And prepping himself up, and he's probably gonna yell down the hall. He's like, she said it was okay. All right, everyone's gone. Okay, cool. Bye.
The house is definitely coming and going with people. Your siblings have had dates themselves. And it feels like every time you want to link up to talk about it or plan, the next one of you is off on another date and you have to chaperone each other. And you've realized that none of your siblings are here to chaperone your date.
Yeah.
You can bring an attendant with you. But currently Dester is meeting with the Duchess.
Yeah.
And then later this evening, Vera has a date with Gideon.
Yeah. They're busy. Is it improper for me to go without an attendant? Or should I have one?
Yes, but that's a choice you could make.
I think in my excitedness, I'm just going to go without an attendant because I won't even think about it. And then once I get there, I want to be like,
We love this for you.
Yeah.
And for plot reasons. Incredible. You are ready 2 hours early.
right on the Armadeum schedule.
And you begin to wander the park alone whilst you wait for the
I'll
actual
just
time
feed some
of
ducks.
the date.
Yeah.
Perfect. Something that is definitely not chaperonable because you don't want to bring your sister on the boat, but it is public enough that you are able to be seen from many areas. It's a boat on a river. We cut to Cassian and Soar on a romantic boat ride in the middle of the Demigod city under the sun with
We're gonna
lovely
drown.
cascading parasol that sort of keeps you from direct sunlight, but it is bright. The water sparkles beside you, and whomever you booked this boat ride with has procured you both with tiny finger sandwiches and cupcakes galore, as well as a decadent plate of fruits that are foreign to both of you as they are grown here in Demigod City, in what is known as the Aether Fields.
That's really fancy. As we're sitting kind of on this boat, I feel like it's gonna be like slightly awkward at first because like
for
Cassian
sure.
sent this letter and he's like, fuck, didn't get a chance to talk to anybody at this ball, but like he's been looking over the like different like list of the unmatched and everything and was like, okay, they're still within Arma. He can still be kind of near where his sister is, you know, even if he's not going outside or anything like that. This is a good match, but also because he knows that House Claymore are spy masters to Arma, and it makes perfect sense.
Speaking of which, do I have tea on Cassian that I'm aware of?
Oh, for sure. Cassian, if you could get arrest warrants as a lord for, you know, scandalous behavior, being out at night, you know, indecent public displays of affection to people you aren't matched with, you know, some things like that, he would have a rap sheet.
No, my goodness.
As far as anything too scandalous, besides being the definition of a rake, Cassian is relatively innocent.
That's kind of disappointing.
He loves really forwardly.
He's just kind of a lot, okay?
You know, maybe he's an onion. You gotta peel back the layers. You peel back the layers.
I don't think Soar initiates conversation. I think she just sits there and waits for him to speak to her while she eats like a little sandwich, just like looking at the water, like paying attention to him, but also just looking at their surroundings. just kind of chilling there, very much waiting to see whatever Cassian does. Like, just kind of like, she's there, but she's not gonna start whatever this is.
Soar, after the events of this morning, strolling through the park, what's going through your mind?
Am I aware my date was unchaperoned?
The one with
this
Ellie?
morning? Yeah. Probably slight panic, but like very under wraps, just because she told her family she would try to be careful and has already thrown that out the window. Just immediately. Within seconds. So she's like, oh my god. But like, it's fine because he's like a prince and I'm hot. But like, oh my god. But very much on the inside, while she eats her little sandwich.
As you
And also is thinking about all the drama.
And think about the fact that you were on an unchaperoned date with a prince. You then clock in that you're on an unchaperoned date with a rake. She's gonna then take that moment to look and make sure people are watching, and she's very much keeping her hands to herself and like tucked away, prim and proper. You know? Yeah. There are a lot of people.
I'm on my best behavior. Making sure to like meet eyes, you know, like, hey, look, I'm not doing fucky wuckies.
Do I catch those vibes of being like partially like?
I am trying to hide it.
Okay,
I will say. Should I do a roll
insight versus
insight versus deception? Why not?
Let me lie my ass off real quick.
It's that moment in sports where like you just
17.
hit somebody, but you're like, no.
Oh no, you catch it. I rolled an 11.
Wasn't me. I got 17.
You can definitely ascertain the panic on Soar's face, the behavior, especially making sure that the hands are visibly in sight on their lap, making eye contact with people passing you by. Something's up. I don't know whether you can ascertain if it's from past experiences or the fact that Soar knows of your history and is now in a boat with you.
Lady Soar, I can't help but notice that you seem a little unease.
Well,
is too hot?
Oh. No. I'm sure we're both aware that well, honestly, since you know of my position within Arma, I don't think I need to be coy in the matter. It is well known you are a rake.
My reputation precedes me.
It really does. And as the firstborn of my family, there is a certain way in which I need to hold myself. And it's already not gone well. But that is a story for another day, and maybe not one for your ears.
I'm curious, as my sister is also one to manage a household. Doesn't it get tiring?
Not if you find, joy in the little things. And you love what you do for yourself and for your family. But yes, I guess it can.
Do you ever get the chance to not have to worry about your sister?
Oh, never once in my life.
Right?
Yes. Never once in my life.
And what are the little things that bring you joy that you speak of?
Oh, you're trying to get to know me. Sweet.
Wow.
Well, outside of the duties I fulfill for my family, I do love a good book occasionally, but I wouldn't say that's a defining factor of who I am. I like going on walks. There's so much you can pick up when you go on nice little walks. People don't really notice you're listening.
A trait, no doubt, from your family. And what your
I do
parents
hope we keep that under wraps this season.
Well, I only get to know this, and I know so much because they're currently working with my parents, as my mother is currently the one overseeing, she's the regent right now, overseeing Arma.
Well, if you have any little tidbits of information you could send my way, that would be most helpful in any joint endeavors we have this season.
Well, that would be if you start to be a little bit more comfortable and honest.
Honesty from a spy.
Enough.
I've been honest enough.
Honest. You can be honest.
I do
and
not
still
lie with my interests. Or the fact that I am apparently very visibly uncomfortable. But it's you would notice at this point that it's more joking. She's a little bit more comfy because we're like clearly talking and everything's going fine and she's not fallen off this boat and no one has called her a rake. Just so she's chilling.
I love
Eat
how
her
you
little
say that. You're
sandwiches.
like, she's not gonna fall off the boat. Do you know who's with us?
No. She's trying really hard to not fall off the boat.
Stand up. Please don't stand up. Please keep all arms, legs, wings within the boat.
No state in Spanish for all the writers?
God, I wish. What else is kind of happening along this kind of like, is there anything like it's all normal, right?
Yeah. It's a beautiful day.
Okay.
You're on a river.
Wonderful.
There's food. Good company.
Why
are you guys suspicious?
I'm literally a spy.
What have I done?
You know, what have you done? Oh,
AJ, what have you done? I don't know.
What have you done?
Set me up for scandal, AJ.
You're on a cute date. Enjoy it.
It is, yes.
I'm not
Soar, if you are well aware of my history, why did you accept this date then? If you want to protect what your rank and status is.
Well, do you want the honest answer? Or something else?
It's up to you.
So she answers honestly. Pure curiosity.
And what are you curious about me? What do you want to know? I am a book, ready to be read.
Sorry, that wasn't in character. That was just Sachi. And in Sora's brain. Well, I think it's clear you're more than just a rake, but we do have familial ties. I'm curious to know what your intentions are this season. The letter you sent was quite different.
I must admit that normally I'm a little bit more eloquent with my writings. But because not many of us actually had a chance to talk to the various unmatched, very little was at least information was known. It seems that you hold a lot of your own interests and information to yourself.
Any good spy would do the same.
Which leads me to question. You asked about why I'm here for matching. It makes me wonder about your reasons for matching, outside of being just duty and honor. I'm here to chaperone my sister. If I find something, we'll see what happens.
You are correct about duty and honor. As the firstborn, especially in a nation such as Arma, it falls upon me to find that perfect match. I mean, not the perfect match. At least that's not my intended goals for myself. A match that would benefit my family, our station, my sister, and now my cousin. I am not so pressed, if you will, to find one for myself, even though duty says it's required.
In a sense,
I'm here for them.
We're the same. You are needing to match because you are head of household. I am supposed to match to make alliances being a male. And you throw in the fact that I now have these, and his wings are going to spread out a little bit further, kind of blocking maybe a little bit of like the sun.
Dexterity.
Great. This is where it happens. Don't put the bad juju on me.
I mean, 20.
15.
It's a flirty 20.
Thank goodness.
These butterfly dice.
Sachi wanted a 1 for the intrigue and how funny it would be for me personally.
Same.
It's fine. You spread out.
It's okay. This is fine.
Having a lot more control over them in the last 2 days since the ball. And they sort of glitter off the sun, and they don't sparkle. They're not shiny or glittery, but the grey wings are very much an indication of royalty. Cassian's line descends from demigods. These wings are the true symbolism of that. And in this moment, Soar, regardless of how flirty or how much words can be manipulated to sound more fanciful than they are, you do have Cassian does have truth behind his words. Cassian needs a match for alliances. You need a match for duty. Cassian is probably, even with rakish pasts behind him, the most simple of choices for yourself as a future match, because Cassian is royal blood, can continue his life however he so wishes, as you so wish on the other side. It doesn't come with a hell of a lot of drama like Prince Elian.
I'm gonna put my sandwich down. Cassian, I have a question.
I should have an answer.
Do you want something real, or do you just want something easy?
The nature that everyone, at least the perception of me, would be the easy choice. But and he'll pause for a moment, unsure if he should be as vulnerable as he needs to be. It might be nice at this point in my life to have something real.
I can help you.
Tell me more.
I am literally a spy master. I am at your behest. Duty bound, even. As someone of lower rank, and also already working with your family. Information is currency, and I am rich.
You do have a particular set of skills that are beneficial. I might even have skills that are beneficial. And not in that way, because I already know you guys are thinking that. Not in that way.
It's not a sex joke, I swear.
I swear. I'm gonna be vulnerable. Because we are a part of Arma, and I will say that at least most of Arma looks out for their own, unlike a few other houses.
If you also want like information on that, like I got you.
I would be happy to forge an alliance, whether it's a friendship or more. But I'm not here to rush that.
I feel like you would be a fool to do so. And I'm gonna put out my hand. An alliance.
And he'll take her hand. He's smooth. He's gonna grab it real quick and give you a kiss on the hand.
We move back to the cure. Ori, Lysander, what drinks have you brought back for your dates?
So for Millie, I got us both iced teas, but I did I got some butterfly pea flower, the blue flower, and turned it into like a tea and added ice. And then, but while I sit down, I hand you it and I go, so I'm gonna make us a combination of lemonade and tea, and it's really good, and also it's kind of magical. And fun little fact for people, when you pour citrus into butterfly pea flower, it turns purple. So adding that in, it just turns purple, and I go, voila.
Wow. She holds it up. She's amazed. This is like the coolest thing ever. It's incredible.
Thank
And
you.
she immediately takes a sip. She's like so excited. This is so cute.
Yeah, my family has a garden at their house, so like we have some wild grown butterfly pea flower because it's blue and it's really nice and it's really floral. It tastes really good too. And a lemonade tea.
I love this. I've never tried anything quite like it. Similarly, we also have a small garden. Mainly Ursula tends to it. And here is a sample of some of her tea leaves that she's grown herself. And perhaps later on tonight, you might make yourself a cup of tea and think of us.
Are you okay if I write down what my favorite ones are tonight? I'll try all of them tonight.
Well,
I would very much.
That.
Or I can.
Excellent.
And here's
okay.
your tea, and I'll drop off in the like very extravagant and comical sheep mug. That's it looks really cute, but it's way too big, and it's mint tea. And then I'm holding the smallest wooden cup filled with mint tea.
Thank you.
Cheers.
That's a good choice of a mug, by the way. That's really cool.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yes, it's quite topical, I guess.
To the matching season.
Lysander, are you aware that back in Armor we actually we keep sheep?
I did hear that because Drestel told me a bit about it. We ended up going to see some demigods, and it was a whole thing. But he mentioned it on the way. Yeah.
Yes, he mentioned your time with the demigods. He hasn't really. Well, we haven't really had a chance to talk much about it. And she's gonna lean in a little bit, and she goes, "What was that like? It just seems that with everything that happened at the ball." I don't know what to think of the gods or the demigods. I get confused of what level everyone is.
I mean, from my personal experience, the Hamptons, the triplets are like so sinfully nice. They're like the kindest people you could ever meet. So if you ever needed help, I can't speak to the other demigods, but they were just so pleasant and welcoming. I would say, sorry if this is inappropriate to bring up, but when we were there, Drestel actually asked one of them about if there was a demigod or a god of death, and he let us know about your late mother, and I just want to say I was so sorry to hear that.
Thank you. That's really kind.
Ursula's eyes just narrow even more.
Going well.
Interesting. Was there any conversation about this? Any further, I guess, progression of this conversation that you know of?
With Drestel? He just said he asked if there was a god of that and said something like, I'm familiar with their work, which kind of hurt my heart to hear. And that was pretty much it. I'm not sure if he took a conversation from there with one of the demigods. I was distracted. They were all just so good looking. It was crazy.
I tap Lysander on the leg to kind of make you notice, like, maybe don't compliment other people being hot during your date. So like I just do like a quick tap thing, like,
and Ori's really handsome too. And you are really pretty, and you are really pretty too. I'm okay. I wouldn't say like a 10, but like a 7 or a 6, maybe a 5.
No, I think you're a little bit higher than a 7. And thank you. That's really
to know oneself.
Truly.
Millie's,
Ursula, what
Millie's just kind of darting between all of this, going like, wait, what? Not quite understanding what's going on right now, but go for it, Scotty.
Ursula, I just wanted to say thanks for accepting my letter. I'm sure you guys got a lot of letters, so I just really appreciate you know.
I know, I only got the one.
Really? That's stupid.
Well, it's not really. Have you met my sisters? What other
I
sister?
saw
We've met
your one
Drestel.
sister. Yeah, he's great. And then I saw Millie dancing with that other Prince Ben for a while, so I didn't really meet her in person.
I wasn't very surprised, but I will say it was a very nice letter, and it would have been nicer if there was maybe another option that I could have filled in. I had to sort of make my own box there and fill that in, but it was creative and good.
That's some high. That's some
Your
high
face
praise.
getting buried by like the face of a sheep as you lift it up and just looks over at Lysander. Millie, as you look down to your lemonade drink as well, you notice the poetry of this, probably because you've read a lot of books. But the drink starts blue, like cerule, and mixing it with citrus turns it purple, like armor.
So Millie is going to kind of, as they're talking, watch this or ponder this concoction. And as she hears Ursula kind of saying, "Oh yeah, that letter was good," she'll pop her head up and she'll kind of give a smile to Lysander and say, "That's some high praise coming from my sister. You might be in with a chance," and give him a little wink. But then she will look to Ori and kind of really notice him and realize how well postured he is and how handsomely dressed he is and tall and good looking. And she kind of goes, but then she has Ardenna's words in the back of her mind, and kind of why we're here and sussing things out. And she'll look to you, Ori, and say, I've never seen the ocean. It's not really what Arma's known for. I know that back in Serul, there's a lot more to be done that's very different to what we're used to. Do you spend much time, out on the ocean? Or I guess what's it like in Serul? I would like to hear everything.
So I spent majority of my time just basically preparing for Lordship. So I didn't really have much of I don't want to say social life, but not much of a social life, as you can probably tell. But I spent majority of my days reading. But my family really wanted me to get outside the house, so I would spend a lot of my times near the water just reading and getting to understand nature and the beauty and magic surrounding all of us. And it was really motivating for me to at least want to try my best during this matching season. But I fear I might just be a boring guy. But it's been kind of fun losing myself in books.
That is incredibly relatable. What's your favorite books? I'd love to hear all about them. And she's also going to kind of slip in, are you more of an adventure? Do you like people, I don't know, finding treasure maps and, having lost cities? Or you're more of a crime novelist? What's your style? What's your genre?
Yes,
I'm
anything
more of
swashbuckling.
Swashbuckling. The pirate kind of thing isn't for me, but I do love history. History is always so interesting to learn from, because you can learn from people's previous mistakes and better your chances of doing something. I also do like deception things, so maybe finding out who the murderer is or anything like that. It's really fun. It's like a little whodunit. But pirates aren't really my thing, to be honest with you. I
personally, there are a lot of books that I like. Have you ever heard of The Chronomancer's Wife?
No, but I would like to learn.
Well, you see, there's this individual, a chronomancer, that's their, forte. And, they have their spells kind of go wrong, and they keep on jumping through time, but they keep on meeting their true love at different points in their life, and it's very romantic.
Oh, okay. It's kind of like fate's always going to bring them back together.
Yes, exactly right. It's a great novel. Perhaps perhaps I could go find one for you, and you could give that a go, and maybe we could exchange, maybe you could tell me about your books at very least.
Well, I think exchanging is a great idea. Millie, not to be too forward with this, but you have really great ideas. I don't know if people tell you that all the time, but you're really smart and passionate about like the things that you enjoy. It's really cool to watch the fire spark in you about that. Not sorry if that's way too forward. I need to learn the proper communications and doing a date, but it's just something I felt like you needed to know.
Ursula, you books? It's you.
No, not really. I'm not much of a person for books. I typically spend my time practicing sort of my spear work and defense and sparring. And when I'm not doing that, I am having tea or making my teas or the garden. That's really it. I'm not very interesting. How about you? Books?
Oh, that sounds really interesting. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, books are cool. These guys are like really into books. It's like, whoa. But yeah, like
yes.
I enjoy to read.
Like what?
Or he said like this deception books sounded interesting, like whodunits. That's like kind of cool. History is also fun, like learning about the past, the future. I'm not good with a spear, but maybe you could show me sometime how to like whoosh, like a stab.
I suppose. What do you do then?
I was a steward to House Nightfork, so it was a lot of like bookkeeping, which is less like reading and more like taking notes a lot of the time. It was pretty boring, but.
And what are your goals for this matching season?
True love. What about you?
I think the color kind of like leaves her face a little bit. I sort of figuring that out a bit. I'm mostly here to support my sisters. And Millie cried at that book. She did. I remember the Chronomancer, whatever. She cried a lot.
Very, very beautiful. I can't help it. And she's kind of like tearing up now. But Ursula would be aware, no roll necessary, because of the rolls from last time, that the tearing up is not necessarily from the thought of it is about the thought of the book, but for different reasons.
We move away from a crying Millie back to the park as Mina, you arrive strategically a little late to your garden date.
Yeah, I think she arrives and she's wearing just something very simple. I think she's just kind of wearing like a light seafoamy green dress. Nothing crazy, no crazy embellishments, maybe like a few pearls here and there, but she's not over the top. And I think she's just kind of like looking around, trying to see if she could find Tyr at all.
Tyr's just running around, like playing with the animals. He's been there for a while, so he's like enjoying himself.
I think
Felix, stay away from Sebastian, okay? Don't hit Sebastian.
I think she just kind of quietly strolls up behind and is like, "You've made friends?"
Lady Mina, and he's just gonna kneel down in front of her and grab her hand real quick and be like, "Yeah, I got here a little early, so I named them. They're cute."
See around you, there's a white rabbit and a tiny little goat that jumps up over the other creatures. There is a duck, and you see that if you look a little bit further away from here, there's just a string of different animals that have all sort of met in this area. It looks like a little petting zoo, but there's no gate and there's no pond. It's almost as if they've all just been drawn to Tyr from his excitement playing with the different animals, and so they've all sort of manifested in this space around you.
I think Mina sees that and is just kind of like, that is most impressive, honestly. They must be attracted to your aura.
Oh yeah, I think if you're just nice to animals, they're usually pretty nice back. So
I'd have to agree, yes.
oh, and then,
and then she's like, "Oh, you don't have to." And then she gives like a little curtsy. It's like, "Thank you so much for meeting me here. I'm so glad to hear that you're doing better. I was sorry to hear that you had come down with celestial pox. I hope it wasn't too severe."
No, yeah, that's a thing with Ismar. You know, it comes and goes. You never know when it's gonna hit. But I think there's a lot of stress the last few days, so probably.
I can imagine. So I can't imagine that helped at all, but I'm glad to hear that you recovered.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So, do you want to go start walking?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay.
And I think they'll start walking.
Yeah. Go ahead. After you.
Sorry, it's the nerves a little bit. But I got your letter, and I also got the little gift that came along with it.
I hope that wasn't too forward to send you something already.
No, it was actually, it was quite exciting. I've been kind of looking for a new journal, so I was very excited to see that gift. So thank you for that very much.
I'm really happy to hear that. I have dozens of journals and notebooks that I just write in all the time, so
so do I.
I feel like it's a good thing to gift. Yeah.
I feel like everybody always has a lot of thoughts all the time, and sometimes it's just best to have them all in one contained little space.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that we're similar in that way. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have a lot of feelings, and sometimes it's best to just get them out.
Yep. Sometimes too many feelings. Too many.
Sometimes it can be a little overwhelming, but that's what journals are for.
Exactly. Is this your first matching season, correct?
Correct. Yes. My mother taught me well.
That's nice. Mine didn't really give me any notes on what to expect, so this is fun for me.
I'm glad. I would say she was definitely more on the side of making sure I was battle ready more than anything. So still trying to get my footing on the social part of it, but I think I'm getting a hang of it the more I do this.
Yeah, I think having battle readiness is probably very important, as we've seen.
Yes, definitely, for sure. I am thankful for her for that.
What's your preferred weapon?
My preferred weapon is definitely a warhammer. I just like how it feels when I swing it. I've tried a bunch of other weapons, but warhammer is my preferred.
Okay. Something big and can smash pretty hard. Okay, got it.
How about you? Your brother was talking a lot about you, actually. He was mentioning how... Yes, he was mentioning how... funny enough, he offered to spar in the park to test my battle readiness, and I told him that maybe we shouldn't do this in a public space.
That sounds like Benji. Yeah, Bebe loves to spar. He used to give fighting lessons to people in our kingdom, especially those that are like close to us. He taught me a little when I was young too. Yeah. I sword fight mostly, like
exciting.
have my rapier, and I like to
rapier.
just, yeah.
Very fun.
Yeah. He's more stocky, I'm more nimble and flowy.
Light on your feet?
A little bit, yeah. I try to be, at least.
I'm sure that makes you a fairly good dancer.
I like to think so. hopefully, if there's another dance, we can test it out this time, since there was no
maybe
time
we
to
can
dance
put
at the
that
last
to the
one.
test. Well, a lot of things happened.
That you say put it to the test, you watch as instruments rise up out of the grass around you. This giant cello seems to manifest out of hedge and form into this beautiful plant instrument and begin to play like a soft slow dance song.
Tier's gonna take like 2 steps forward and then turn around and then just put out his hand and be like, "Shall we?"
I suppose we shall. And she'll take your hand.
Okay. And then
More instruments start to pop up and join in. A small violin, this beautiful flute sort of manifests itself, and the animals return. They all sort of like gather and around to watch as the two of you dance. Can I get you both to please roll me a performance check?
Yes. Boy.
It's giving Kiss the Girl.
Very much so. I got a 16.
I got a 20.
Okay. Tyr leads you into a beautiful dance, Mina. Surrounded by magical musical instruments and a plethora of small, cute animals that seem to watch on. And the rest of the world seems to just pause for a moment. Everything that you've been through, from losing a friend to an awkward date with the elder brother of the man you're currently in the arms of, none of it matters right now. Not even the fact that you are dancing in a park unchaperoned. Your only thoughts
Chaperoned by
are of this.
animals.
Chaperoned by animals. Your only thoughts are of this dance, this moment, and this prince.
I think she's definitely kind of swept up in this moment, especially given everything she's been through, and even just kind of going like way, way back to the beginning of the matching season and her thoughts there. I think for a moment she just kind of forgets the pressure that she's under and just enjoys this dance wholeheartedly.
We tune in to the end of the date at La Cure with Millie, Ori, Ursula, and Lysander. What I will get from the four of you is a persuasion check. If you feel like you didn't do as well on this date, you may roll with disadvantage at your choice. Or I will take the straight roll.
I'm happy to give the roll. I've got a 15, altogether.
Okay.
I got a nat 20. But I got a nat 20, but I roll with disadvantage because I'm me. So I got a 17.
I got a 16.
Okay. And Ori?
Got a 19.
Okay. So, with those rolls in mind, Millie, Ori was an incredible date. Ursula, Lysander impressed you more than you would have thought. Millie seems lovely, Ori. Lysander also seems lovely. And it was very distracting to have your friend on the date with you. And Lysander, Ursula, and Millie were both very, very lovely, but Ursula definitely surprised you. As the four of you walk away from this date, giving the proper greeting and or exits, bows and or curtsies, making sure that you take your gifts with you, promising potentially to see each other again, I want to know what the four of you are thinking in this moment. Let's start with Ursula.
Have they said their goodbyes or they're going to?
You have said your goodbyes, and you're moving
Okay.
back to the manor.
I see. Before they did, Ursula gave Lysander like a little box, and said, "It's tea for later. I wanted to wait to see which one I should give you." And then just like left. I didn't say anything, just like walked away. But I think she's thinking like, it wasn't terrible. Like that was fine. It wasn't awful. I thought it was going to be awful, but it wasn't. These things can be pleasant. It was just kind of chill, and she's kind of surprised about that. And she was kind of expecting to be defensive of Millie the entire time, but Ori was so nice that like she just couldn't. So she's kind of a bit perplexed. She's kind of playing over the whole day in her head and just kind of like, this did not go like I expected. And why am I not mad about that?
Interesting. All right. How about for Millie?
Millie, she was really happy that the guy seems really nice, and but at the same time, she's aware that her judge of character isn't necessarily the best, and so she is still going like, were there any hidden messages? This is not her forte. Ursula and Ardena are more on the judge of character, where she's like, okay, what did he mean by this? What's like, is that how I find a pirate? And so that's kind of where her mind is at. But at the same time, she's very pleased that he was so kind. The gift was excellent. But I also recognize that she's come away from it where things should have been right, but the conversation of the books is really like stung her heart, and she was so excited to hear someone share enthusiasm for reading that she so naturally delved into herself to then recognize that that's not something that she might be able to keep up as things go on. So everything, like, it's kind of a bittersweet feeling, or where it should have been right and everything did go right, but it was also not. There's something missing.
There are undertones to the chapter of your life. Ori, how do you feel in this moment?
Oh, y'all ever see the movie Challengers? This is great. This is great. Ori, the date went wonderful. He was very stressed about it. Like, he showered twice in the process of preparing for this date, because he showered once and then started sweating, thinking about how he was going to fail this date, and then had to shower again, and then kept his cool by eating like ice for the rest of the day so he didn't sweat. Reasons why he also went with iced tea. So the entire time during the date, he could focus on Millie, but also there was a part of him trying to make sure that Lysander's date went well too. He cared a lot about that. And so now in his mind, he is a little confused, but also wondering if Lysander wants to get a feast at the end of this. So, yeah.
You are awkwardly walking in the same direction, away from the sisters who left in the other direction. So it's one of those, are we now going to the feast? It's unclear.
Okay.
And in that case, I'll tune in with Lysander. Lysander, what's going through your mind at this moment in time?
Lysander's thinking, I wonder what Alti's up to. I wonder if she likes tea. And that's it.
Okay. Well, then, Ori, as you are walking away, suddenly you and Lysander split off in different directions without even a goodbye. It's incredibly awkward. Just a wave as Lysander continues on and you're not going to a feast tonight.
Oh. Could I chase after him?
Sure.
Hey, Sand?
Hey, yeah.
I don't know what your plans are for the rest of the afternoon, but would you like to come over for dinner in like 2 hours?
Oh, I have dinner plans I can't break, but do you want to go walk in the park right now?
Yeah. As we're walking in the park, I am going to send a message to one of the workers in my house somehow to ask them to create some, let's do some croissants and maybe like a nice little latte that's not too heavy on the caffeine because he remembers. But originally the plan was for him to go do a feast and Ori was going to cook everything. So he's like messaging, cancel everything. We're going to do this instead. Change the plans. And it's all caps, all exclamation points. And he goes, yeah, no, a walk in the park sounds amazing.
Great. You were like so charming on that date. I was like blown away the whole time.
Oh, I thought you were like really charming. I feel like you're a great person to date. Like I feel like people are just so enthralled by everything that you say, and it's really cool.
You're just lying. You're just being nice to me. That's just so nice.
Well, no, because I, in all honesty, don't have to be nice to you. I think it's coming from a place of realness, I guess, genuineness. You are genuinely a kind spirit.
Thank you.
As you walk through the park, you hear music, and you turn around a corner to see Prince Tyr Armadium dancing with Mina Tempest in the setting sun of the afternoon.
Oh my God, look at all these animals. So many tiny woodland creatures gathered around them.
That looks kind of cool, to be honest. This is gonna sound weird.
Okay.
Would you like to dance?
Yeah, of course I'd love to dance.
I start dancing so awkwardly in front of you.
I join in the awkward dancing, and I match it.
You match the energy. We love that. And finally, we'll tune in to Mina and Tyr as you finish up the dance. The music instruments begin to fade back into the grass itself, and the little animals stick around, but now they seem to be play fighting with each other around you.
As we're ending the dance, Tyr is just he has his arm wrapped around Mina, probably, most likely, and then he's gonna lift up one of his hands and then just push her hair back, because twirling around, I'm sure her hair got a little messed up, so comes in really close and then just pushes it back and then goes, thank you, that's amazing.
Thank you. You were definitely light on your feet, so.
Glad it pleased you.
And I think she just kind of lets it hang there for a little bit.
Well, Yeah, so my house is going to have a party. Would you like to come?
Oh.
No pressure. You don't have to answer now. You can get back to me later. It's fine.
I would love to go.
Great. Okay. I don't know if a formal invite was already sent, but if it is, now at least you have a heads up.
I will be on the lookout for a formal invite.
Cool. And then she's just going to pull out from...
Nina to be your date to your party? Or just...
I'm going to... Just inviting, but I'm going to leave it ambiguous so that she may assume, because I won't even contemplate that that's
sure,
how it would be interpreted.
That's not going to be risky.
Not at all.
As the two of you are still in arms, still intertwined, not necessarily breaking apart in this moment, even though the dance has ended, you don't notice at first, but suddenly there is a giraffe next to you.
Okay.
And the giraffe wraps its neck around the two of you and sort of pulls you closer together in this moment.
Is this one of your friends too?
I haven't met Jerry here, but he seems to like us together, I guess.
Jerry
Sorry.
seems very friendly.
Yeah. Jerry, I don't know if this is appropriate.
How long do you stand like that?
I'm going to let Mina pull away first, because Arma.
Because the Empire of Arma is a matriarchal society. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mina, the choice is yours.
I think Mina kind of waits a beat, kind of taken aback a little bit by the whole thing that's going on. Because a giraffe came out of nowhere? What the heck is that? And then I think she'll just kind of like gently kind of, I guess, wiggle, pull away sort of thing and be like, well, I very much look forward to your party and I hope we could maybe talk about your writing a little bit more. I feel like we ran out of time to talk about that because I know you mentioned that in your original letter.
I did. Yeah, little things. I'm just going to be scratching Jerry's head while I'm talking.
The moment that Mina tried to pull away, the giraffe unfurled itself around the two of you and just looks down at you, Tyr, like...
Sorry. Sorry, the dance kind of threw all my plans out of the window, and also, last time, Celestial Pox. Yeah. But I would love to, when you come over, I can share some of my writing with you. I'll find my journals, the best ones. I'll make sure that they're good before I share them with you.
I'm sure they're all good.
Well, I've been writing since I was a little kid, so I'm sure those ones aren't that good. But
I'm sure those are the best ones, actually.
Amazing. The two of you part for your date eventually, as Tyr has another date to get to. As we cut to later in the evening, on a second date of the day, Cassian, with an outfit change and a lighting change as you stand beneath the stars. Here in the Demigod City, you are closer to the stars than on the mortal plane. They look more breathtaking than you've ever seen them. As you stand in the park, a late-night picnic / dinner has been set. Lorelei looks beautiful.
and you await your dates to join the two of you.
So, sister, you ready? Do you have any questions? Do you need like hype?
Well, I've never been on a date before, so I think I'm just gonna wing it, and her little wings kind of flutter a little bit.
Hey,
Was that funny? Was that a good joke?
Keep the humor. That'll work. Utmost faith.
You watch as Florence arrives first. Florence, what are you wearing to said... I was going to say midnight stroll, but it's not quite midnight.
Yeah. So
Starlight
Florence. Cool. So Florence's hair is in passion twist. It has like gold jewelry hanging down from her hair, makeup done up, sharp eye wings. She loves her corsets and stuff, so she has a another glass stained corset going up with like gold designs on it, and she's wearing like poofy pants, energy, and boots.
Cassian, your date arrives.
He'll walk forward. God, I really hope those wings are shining again in the I don't know, moonlight. Fuck. Just really hoping for that. He'll kind of walk forward and go, "Oh, Lady Florence, glad to see that you did make it out.
Yeah.
Of the ball.
Yeah, you too. I'm so glad that I could be of assistance any way I could.
It got me out, but that didn't stop me from being dragged back in. Unfortunately, people were going after the heir to Arma and do duty. But we are not going to sit and discuss the unfortunate terror that was the ball. We're here to stargaze, and as much as I would like to keep my eyes on you, we have other things to attend to.
For instance, you're so smooth.
And he'll extend a hand to walk you towards where his sister is.
Yeah, she'll gently take the hand.
Lord Barachois, what are you wearing to this nighty date?
I think Lord Barachois would be wearing a very nice suit with a all black, of course, with a black petticoat, with gold buttons and stitchings that create a design that look like a night sky, as well as he has his amulet to the god of solstice and stars out in the open as well.
So since you are dressed like the night sky and your colorings are like the night sky, Lorelei, you spot the brilliant white hair like moonlight and gold eyes of Xandar before the rest of him sort of appears in reality. Like he manifested out of this night sky himself.
Oh, how romantic. Also, for Lorelei's outfit, she is wearing the same outfit in the painting I just did. So the pink dress with the star and moon motif with the little different layers of different colored fabric, pink and white and gold and silver. Oh, good evening.
Good evening, Your Grace. You look ravishing tonight.
She looks over at Cassian for just a second. Thank you so much, Lord Barachois. She just kind of motions towards all the food and the setup.
I'm sorry if that was a little too forward. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, no, it's quite all right. I am not always the best at socializing with new people, but we've already met, technically, so...
Yeah, I am actually quite the same. You know the words of fake it until you make it? I'm relatively new to this position of being a lord. I don't know if you overheard me at the ball, but this is...
No, I did not.
This is quite out of my comfort zone. Not saying that I'm not excited to be here, because I am. Just that I'm a little nervous, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh, good. And she shakes out her hands a little bit. Me too. Okay. So we're in the same boat.
It seems that we are. Something that is good for nerves is taking a quick walk, if you would like to stroll with me.
Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Now, around us we're in a park, and then you were saying that there's a body of water as well?
There isn't a body of water here.
There isn't.
This park
Okay.
is the central park. It is like rolling hills of the Scottish Highlands, just in the middle of the city itself, with patches of different types of forestry. If you go in one direction, you could end up in a rainforest. If you go down another, it's this botanical field of flowers. It sort of feels very Feywild-esque.
Understood. I will see where the walk leads us. I'm not walking in any specific direction unless Lorelei is.
Yeah, I think she'll make sure to look over at Cassian because he is the chaperone. Before we go, this is my brother Cassian. And
I am so sorry.
Florence?
Apologies. I am beside myself. My name is Lord Barachois. I should have introduced myself. It is very nice to meet each of you.
Wonderful to meet you, Cassian. He'll extend a hand to shake yours. Nice, firm handshake. And he goes, and we are currently also joined by Lady Florence.
Say hi. And she also extends a hand too.
Very nice to meet each of you.
Lady Florence, it's so good to see you again.
It's so good to see you too. And I'm very glad that we all made it out of the ball.
Yes.
I believe I saw you helping some of the people during the ball. Was that correct?
That the audio cut out for me.
Oh.
I believe I saw you helping some of the people in the ball. Is that correct?
Yes. I was like, I did.
Well,
she helped
all the
Cassian
mortals,
escape.
Yeah. I did. It was a great magic trick.
I still have that card.
For all the mortals, I appreciate it.
Of course.
Florence, roll me an insight check.
Oh, side check. Oh,
it begins.
It begins now. Let me add. Insight. That is a crisp 17.
17. All right. Xandar, how obvious would your feelings of not respecting the demigods who didn't help the mortals? How present would that be?
So, what you would first see is that Xandar was very, when he was walking up, Flo, you might have noticed this, which is why you came to this conclusion. Xandar was looking around, making sure, almost keeping a lookout to make sure that nobody was around. Since we are in the demigod's place. He was looking around, and as he was spotted, he sort of shook out of it. And when he noticed that you were here, you could see that there was some tension. His neck was showing the lines of a little bit of stress. But it seems that stress went away after the confirmation of aid that you gave. And that leads you to believe that Xandar might have some sort of animosity towards the demigods.
Flo would notice the body language of that and doesn't want to cause any drama or tension to a lovely date going on. She'll entangle her arms into Cassian and said, we should let them go on their stroll and we'll keep a few paces back.
Distance. Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, if you guys would like to take a walk, it's a nice stroll. It's wonderful this evening. We'll be a little bit farther back. Gotta keep my eye on my sister.
Of course.
She just kind of
Shall
gives Cassian Flo a little wave before accepting Xandar's hand or arm or whatever he offers.
Yeah, absolutely. If you were sitting down, he would offer a hand to bring you up. And if not, then he would just bring his arm out. So, since we have established that we are both quite nervous about the matching season and dates, this is, after all, my first date.
Mine too.
Good. Well then, there are a lot of firsts that we're experiencing together.
It seems so.
One of the questions I wanted to ask is, I noticed that you and I both follow the god of the solstice and stars.
Yes.
Where did you practice?
At home? In Arma?
In Arma.
Yes.
I see. I'm from Cerule, so that's where I grew up. I spent a lot of time in the church.
Oh. That's excellent, actually. I hear Cerule is quite beautiful. What is the temple like where you practiced growing up? You're muted?
It wasn't the most spectacular. The area that I grew up in wasn't the best. You can see that he's fiddling with a ring that he has on, not a wedding ring by any means, but just a ring that he has on his right hand. It was just not the greatest experience I had, but one of the lights that helped me through those times was the church. So it wasn't about the temple, but more the people and the connection with the stars.
I think all of those.
And what about you?
I'm sorry.
Your temple? How's your temple in Arma?
Well, we had one on the estate, though it wasn't dedicated to Solstice and Stars. But to your point, I think it's important to make connections with people, and the stars are a big aspect of that. I'm sorry to hear that
Agree.
your upbringing was not as pleasant. I fear that is putting it lightly, but I understand it at least. I realize, goodness, you probably look at me and think I am just like all the others.
I
Unlike
grab
some
her
of
hand.
my...
By no means do I think that you are like any other.
I think she's malfunctioning because you grabbed her hand a little bit. Well, not to brag, I hope this isn't bragging, I do
Brag away,
organize,
please.
I do quite a bit of charity work in my free time. It is not normal, I don't think, for the royal family to do such things, but I enjoy it. It brings me a lot of joy to help
Do you mind
people.
telling me what sort of charity work do you do?
Oh, soup kitchens and handing out food and things like that, and donating old books. And I did a clothing drive once. Got some of the lower lords to participate, even to give away their hand-me-downs to the commoners.
Truly, that is a noble goal that I aim to bring with my position. Though, I would need to get through the matching season first.
Yes, I imagine so. Did you said you recently came into your title?
Yes, about 3 years ago. My father passed.
I'm sorry
The other
to hear
Lord
that.
Barachois. It's quite all right.
Were you
Xandar,
close?
please roll me a deception check.
Oh. 24.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
All right. Continue.
He's got this story down. My father passed, and like I said, it was a bit of a change.
Oh. Were you very close, or not really?
No. Not
Is that too
very
personal?
close
I'm
at all.
sorry.
No, you are perfectly fine. I was sent away to the Church of Solstice and Stars.
Ah.
And once he passed, then I was
You had to
given the
return.
title.
Hmm.
Right.
That is... Forgive me for saying so. It seems rather unfair to you. To receive no training and then to be given a title. All I know
A lot
is
of things.
training for my own title.
A lot of things in this world are unfair. A lot. But we can help even things out with the work that you are doing and the work that I intend to do. After these games.
Yes, I must admit, I am not a fan of all of the fighting and betrayal, and I admit I was ill prepared for these sorts of events to occur. I am not much of a fighter myself.
I cannot describe how impressed I am and how happy this is to find someone of such similar perspective. I truthfully didn't know what to expect when I was coming to this date. But I feel that the games, the matching season in general, and then he'll look back to Flo. How far away are they?
I don't know. I
Close
think
enough to
Flo was
overhear a
just like-
conversation.
I would say
I
close
also
enough
disappeared.
within 30. I would say at least close enough. Like, I wouldn't say like maybe that full 30 feet or so, like a little bit closer just in case. Like, Cassian is very much like watching like his sister and this whole interaction.
Got it.
Obviously,
Yeah.
yes, paying attention to Flo, but
No, like Flo is also paid attention to the date too for Cassian. Also,
Right.
like
we're both watching,
walking
going.
on. It's like,
You're talking, but like looking for. Oh wow, that's so interesting.
Wow.
Wow, you're saying such great things.
Protect this-
totally.
It's like, wow,
Protect
wings.
this child.
I love the idea that you're bonding on your date by spying on your younger sister's date. Because it
This is
makes
so
so
good.
much
Oh
sense.
my God.
It makes
does.
so much sense.
After that inside check, like Florence is also like,
Yeah.
I understand Cassian. I understand.
I think so. He will look back and he'll just smile. It's not too much of like a. It's just like a little head look
Just, like,
to see
glance
if
over
you're
the
still
shoulder.
behind,
Mhm.
and then like a little nod to come back. The games themselves, I feel, are barbaric.
I would agree. I think people should simply be free to find their match, and if it is strategic or political, so be it, but I think without having to worry about potentially dying for entertainment of all things, I'm sure I'm not expressing a popular opinion, although I don't think anybody really enjoyed that, except for maybe,
There were.
some of the. I heard there were pirates.
There were some. I don't know much about that, but I'm just glad that I could do my part in making sure that there was less mortal deaths than there could have been.
Agreed. You saved the Duke of Kingsbrook?
Right. Yeah. Duke Miles, Kingsbrook.
Oh, I see.
Sir Miles. But yes. I saw him fall into the pit, and I knew I needed to do something. So, as you know, one of the gifts that we are given from the goddess of solstice and stars is that we can fly.
Yes. Well, extra flying for
Well.
me, but
Right. Of course.
no, when I saw you rush into the fray, and please, I hope my reaction to seeing you did not offend you at the time. I was taken quite by surprise.
Of course not.
But when I saw you use the ability, I realized that we are the same, at least in that regard. So
Seems like we are the
that was
same
why I
in
wanted to meet you.
quite a few regards. But of course, I would be lying if I didn't say that I noticed your presence as well.
Oh.
I was very thankful to have seen that you had sent me a letter.
She fully blushes, I think, because she is just a little baby angel. Doesn't know anything about anything. Well, thank you for your kind words.
Of course. I know you have wings, but have you ever had somebody sweep you off your feet? And then
No, that was Mandy screaming. I think Lorelei's reaction to this would be, no, not literally.
if I may,
I think she just kind of nods like, this is going well, so.
I'm going to hold on to, I'm going to grab onto Lorelei and I'm going to use Step of Night and I'm going to fly into the air and just take a look at the Demigod city.
Neat. That is so cool.
So I can do this for 3 minutes.
Don't drop her. She can fly.
Never.
Well, she can just save him if they fall.
True.
Lorelei can fly, but her date did just take her up into the air unexpectedly.
I think she's just laughing.
There's literally an abrupt to the walk where like Cassian just stops and is like, oh, fuck.
It's fine.
Well.
Everything's fine. Don't look at me like that.
As you
She says over Xandar's shoulder.
I was like, there's like a Florence, because like rub Cassian's arm, is like, just breathe. Energy.
As you spend the rest of this date discussing interests, looking at the stars, partaking in the food at the picnic that was set up for you, as Lord Xandar Barachois offers to walk all of you home, there is a moment where Cassian and Florence are left to say goodbye, or to discuss how well their date went.
I think kind of after kind of like watching them and us kind of probably like discussing probably like once again like getting out the whole like showmanship and like utilizing skills and everything, he'll go, I might want to apologize that a lot of our date was kind of watching my sister more than anything.
It's like, you don't need to apologize. I totally understand. Family first. And it's like, and I'm so sorry if my presence was the cause of any like tension in the area.
It's interesting that there was a slight change, and that's interesting. I might need to see what's going on there.
Yeah. Like, not a lot of people like the demigods, and then I don't blame them. Like, she was just like gestured around like for like the unmatched season. It is terrible what happened at the ball. And it is terrible that some of the demigods didn't help. But it's like, I can't control what they do, but there's some of us are good out there. But you should keep an eye out on that Xandar.
Yes, not just watching my sister in her first matching season, but if you're getting a feeling, then I'm getting a feeling.
It's like, I am the demigod showmanships. It is very hard for me to not watch and study body language. Body language speaks 1,000 words more than actual words itself.
It's true. Before you go, I'm curious. Do you happen to have maybe one more trick that you might not have showed me?
I can. And then she poofs out another deck of cards.
Wonderful.
It's like, she's just like, pick a card, any card, has it out.
Okay, he'll go and grab one.
It's like, the as anyone see on that, this card will be gone. And then she says, check your back pocket.
He'll go and grab it, and he'll pull out a card.
It's hard. Yeah. You'll know who I trust, if you trust me, of course, if they have a card
Good to know.
As
And
like,
I think
yeah. And then, like, of course, that shows that I trust you and your sister very much. If you need any help and stuff, I am a changeling, and I can change into anyone.
Oh. Well, I do hope that we get to meet again and discuss a little bit more about what type of show we can put on here.
Yeah. Are you attending the masquerade party?
Well, due to my fun little scheming machinations, more so my sister was invited by the prince, but I have to chaperone. So of course I'll be there.
I was like, would you need a date to that? I know you'd be chaperoning, but again, showmanship is good to always have somebody around.
Then I guess that will be a second date. And he'll grab your hand and he'll lean down to kiss it. But what you'll notice is that he will have tried to put the very first card that you gave him back in. You'll kind of like notice like as you turn your hand back. And let me double check that I have this. Essentially, with it will be one of his feathers from his wings.
She's like, I'm rubbing off on you already.
Who's to say that I don't have my own tricks? We'll wish her off.
Yes.
Millie, you stand by the river. A beautiful gondola set up with a picnic within the tapestry of sheer curtains that sort of flow over the top of the gondola, offering a little privacy in this very public setting, but not enough that you would need to have a chaperone, per se. And so you have set up a private enough date with a prince of House Armadillo. This was a very hot topic amongst your family, whether or not they would be okay with this, but given your enthusiasm, they have agreed to watch on from a distance from a public location as you take a river ride with Tyr. What are you wearing to this date, Millie?
Is this the same day as the previous one? So, in that sense, she hasn't changed. But I think she has planned it to be kind of day and evening based. So it is as explained before, it's a modest dress, but it is full length and has these lace detailings and got some, little bits of jewelry, maybe something with a little rose on it for armor, and still sporting her spectacles. But since the date, she's just kind of like brushing out her hair a bit. She tried to get the little space buns in again, a little half up, half down, but she's just making sure that everything's smooth. And then she puts a hand on her bag of holding, knowing that she's got things inside that, hoping that things will go well. Is Tia here yet?
No, you're waiting for Tyr to arrive.
Well, in that sense, because I assume that Ursula and her have walked to this location, and Ursula's just kind of been like, all right, well, good luck kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's going to open up her bag of holding, and she's going to pull out a very, very small scroll. And she opens it up again, closes it, holds it in her hands, and kind of looks around, recognizes that she is still on her own. And then she's going to put her hand back into her bag of holding and pull out a feather. And what she's going to do is she's going to put the feather in her hand with the scroll, close her second hand over top of it, and then as she unfurls her hands, a little bird is sitting in her hands, a white finch. And she looks at this little bird and she says, I haven't been able to find my journal. I think it must be still under the floor in the ball, but I need your help. Please, please. And she'll take the little scroll and give it to the bird to hold in its mouth. Do your best. And let it fly off.
Does. As you watch the finch fly off into the air, the sky and a now beautiful lavender as the sun has gone beneath the floating city and is going to set on the mortal lands below. You look back down to eye level and you see as Tyr is approaching. Tyr, have you changed since your previous date, or are you coming straight from the park?
I just put on my overcoat, so basically the same outfit, but my normal coat that I wear, but it's inverted colors from the one that I came to Castleton. So instead of black with purple trim, it's a purple with like black trim. Just slightly different, but basically like his formal wear.
Okay. Millie, the Prince of Armor approaches, looking very regal.
And as I get close to Millie, I'll do the same thing again where I bow down and like put out my hand for her hand and be like, Lady Melora?
Please, Millie is fine.
Millie. I'll stand up and like, I'm glad we could finally speak.
I feel like this has been a long time coming, and I have been wanting people to be more forward with their intentions and being more forward with approaching one another, and I have decided that if I would like that in others, I need to start displaying that myself. And I am very glad that you wrote me, Tia. I prepared a little something for us. I thought that perhaps you might recognize it's not quite like how it was in Ballad of the Bards, but that's kind of the idea that I was going for. And
no, I see it. I can recognize that. Thank you. I love that.
Well, I have to say that I've never actually been on the water before, and I only realized that as I was waiting for you that
it's okay, neither have I. So we can brave it together.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother did some traveling, but I've never left Arma, so.
I've never left either. I've never seen the ocean. I've never. There's so much that I would like to, but. And she's going to turn to the gondola, the gondolier, and say, I do apologize. I don't quite know. Is there an attendant?
No.
Or is it self-driving?
It's
magical.
Self-driving.
Well, in that case, she'll turn to the boat behind and say, do we just step on? I'm sorry, I didn't. didn't quite think
I'll
this
go.
out.
I'll go first, just in case, and then I'll try to step on with confidence, but also never being on like actual water before. I'd be like, oh, seems okay, and then just pat the boat and be like, thank you.
And
It's
then
definitely a new sensation, but this gondolier is stabilized for entrance and exits because of that very reason. You offer your hand out to Millie.
She'll take your hand and she'll kind of step on, but even if the gondola is stable, she's kind of nervous, and so I think she kind of like kicks her leg a bit and stumbles on Tyr a little bit, and just,
You're fine. You're fine.
Thank you. And she'll brush her smock, and I think that's very instinctively and absent-mindedly. She kind of sees a bit of fur on your on your shirt and just immediately takes it off, and kind of like brushes it, and not in a suggestive way or anything. It's just very, like there's a little fur on you, take that off.
Thank you.
It's quite all right. And she'll take a seat.
It's very
See-
much set like the gondoliers in Venice. This shaped boat, but the back end sort of moves up across like a crescent moon, and then from that top bit, the drapery sort of descends over the sides. There are pillars and a small, kind of round coffee table-esque situation where you can sit at the back half of the gondola and partake in all of the sweet treats and miniature sandwiches, and there's a small soup-looking dish that is in these high cups for each of you, waiting to partake in as you sit. The moment that you both get comfortable, the boat starts to drift down the river.
Would you like to join me back here and have some of this food that's just magically waiting for us?
My appetite is a little suppressed. I'm I have wanted to talk to you for so long. I almost don't believe that this is happening right now. I feel like my heart is that once upon a time it would be bursting out of its chest, but you have quite a calming effect about you.
Tyr's just gonna grab her hand and like hold it and be like, there's no rush, just take your time.
Thank you.
We're both here and let's enjoy this. I've been wanting to talk to you for quite a long time myself.
I'm embarrassed that I never really had the courage to speak with you sooner.
I mean, I never initiated myself either, so don't hold it against you.
Your letter, about a year ago, I found myself, struggling to find new material to read, and I kept on returning to the library, hoping that I might find something that would catch my eye, and something did. I noticed you were holding one of my favorites, Hidden Depths. I recognized the cover from even a distance, and I wondered if maybe you had picked it up because you saw me holding it just the day before.
I did, in fact. Hidden Depths wasn't the only one, but after seeing you in there and so excitedly reading different things, and when I remember this one time I watched you come in and you found a book and you just grabbed it and you squeaked a little bit, a little too loud for the library, but you got yelled at. It was cute. I think that might have been the first time I actually like focused on you. But then I wanted to know what book it was that could make someone so excited. So I started not following, but like paying attention to what you would check out and what you would read. And then I started reading it myself, and you have amazing taste. So.
Well, I confess I kept returning to the library and picking out books just in hopes that you would see them as a recommendation.
I appreciate that.
Speaking of, and she opens up her bag and she's going to pull out a book. And she hands it over to you, and on the front it is a dwarvish title. And she says, this one was well, one of my favorites. Maybe it's a little bit on the nose, and you can see the cover has like looks like it's in a library. So even if it's in Dwarvish, you can see it's in a library. There's two individuals who are kind of like leaning against one of the shelves a little bit. It's a little bit interesting. This one here, it's about a librarian, and she's criticizing one of the best-selling books in it, but she doesn't realize that she is talking to the ghostwriter of the book. And well, I shouldn't want to spoil it, but, and she reaches into her bag again. I suppose you're not familiar with Dwarvish, are you?
Sadly, no. But translating line by line could be fun.
Well, hopefully this will help. And she hands you a magical item. And as you hold the bookmark and have the book in your hand, you'll see that the title that says like Death Liberon or something starts to shift, and you can perfectly read it. This is a bookmark of translation. I found that it helped me find more exotic novels. And the title turns from the Dwarvish to Hushed Tomes.
Great title. But you said this helped you. I can't accept this if this is how you read foreign language books.
I have read enough for a lifetime. It would be an honor to be able to pass this on to you. Plus, it's a really good book, so you should definitely make sure to read that one.
Okay, well then I'll hold on to it and I'll give it back to you later when you need to read something else. And at the same time, I'll put the bookmark into my coat and hold on to the book. I'll pull out this golden rose that I have. It's like yay big. And then I'll just be like, here, this is for you. It's not a book and it's nothing you can read or enjoy, but I hope it symbolizes something for you.
She holds the rose, very much recognizing that the symbol of armor, and she takes a beat. She's thinking about your letter. You know what? I'll say this in character. So she holds the rose and takes a breath, And then she'll look up at you and she'll say, "Your letter. Being upstaged by your siblings is a nightmare. I get it. I do not know why you compare yourself to your brother when you are the object of so many's desires. I'm glad you wrote to me."
I'm glad I did too. To your point, I don't know. Being the youngest, I guess, and being the second male in our family, there's always a pressure, and like a pressure, but also and a loneliness, I guess, of being not as important, not as watched or cared about or whatever it is. So maybe sometimes I overcompensate a little or get a little competitive with my brother. But, you know, it's...
Millie's going to place her hand on yours and say, "I should think that would offer a freedom. Don't you think?"
It does. It does.
And I don't know. I think that maybe recognizing your own strengths and your own... She kind of leaves that hanging. You are everything that I have dreamed of for so long. And she doesn't know what to say after that.
That is quite a compliment. I'm afraid I can't say that I've dreamt of you as much, but I would like to get to know you so that I can dream of you.
She is going to very, very obviously make it clear that she's very happy to be here and very happy to see how this night goes. And she's going to shift slightly closer. And she's going to put her hand on your chest and she'll say, "I would like to know what it is that you want from this matching season."
There's multiple levels to that. There's what my family wants, which is for me to marry off and make them proud. And then he'll grab Millie's hand that's on his chest and hold it a little tighter, and he's like, "But I think the only thing I've ever wanted, and the only thing I want from this, is to find a love that I can call true and be enveloped in and give my all to."
On the note of you saying finding a love that's true, she'll take her hand back and put it in her lap. And she'll say, "I hope that perhaps you might read this book and see this gift for what it is, and perhaps we can exchange notes."
I cannot wait.
Okay. The two of you enjoy a pleasant Ondalia ride with foods and snacks. And almost And almost like an abrupt ending, without even realizing, the gondola comes to a slow at the other end. As you disembark, part ways, bow politely, and make promises of potentially seeing each other again. Tear, do you extend another invite to to your house party? Perfect. Millie, you can take that, whether you have been invited as Tear's date or not. That is totally up to you for interpretation. But as you part ways, Tear, you are left with choices, but also being male from Armor, making the first move is not something that you are expected to do. But I think having two wonderful dates where a first kiss was so close, yet never happened. You tell me, does that leave you with regret or determination the next time?
I think determination. Because, yeah, determination.
Then you take both of those dates, and you are fueled with inspiration for the next ones. Potentially, Tyr will make the first move next time. But you did also unintentionally offer the party to both women, and now realizing as you're walking back to the Lilac Keep that you may have implied that you are the date of both Millie and Mina.
No. They wouldn't. Would they? Oh. Beira! I need to talk to you.
Otto, as you are arriving, you are reading over a letter that was sent to you via a white finch. The words of Melora Mace, of all people. If you could please read your letter to us.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Tonight, my story nearly ended. In those perilous moments, I saw not my life pass before me, but rather the sights I have yet to behold. I have never visited the neighboring nations, let alone the ocean. I have never known a lover's gaze or felt the touch of their lips on my own. And I have never seen your face, nor heard you whisper your name. I have often dreamed of knights in shining armor. I would count myself fortunate if one might dream of me in return. Yet the armor you adorn appears fashioned not of metal, but of the distance you keep. I wish my life to mirror the stories I cherished. I forsook my books for that wish. Your handwriting is since my soul reading. This seemed a cruelty, but I understand your reasons. I now perceive that true beauty and love reside not in fiction, but in the world and its people. Despite your encouragement to look outwards, your greatest gift has been the discovery of myself. I am passionate. I feel deeply, and I aim to share this with others as I have with you. I hope one day you might lower your defenses and see that I offer myself as a companion, just as you have been to me. Tell me your desires so that,
I might help you attain them. Share your fears so that I might quell them. Allow me to aid you. To aid your own story as you have aided mine. I want to service the people around me, especially that I care for, before it's too late. And if this letter reaches you by some miracle, perhaps you might grant me a final wish. That you might look me in the eye and speak to me your name. Then I can properly thank you for being my dearest friend. Forever yours, MM. Skrios looks up at the sun, dappling against his most porcelain white skin, and considering the warmth of the day, he is somewhat informal. His red-tailed coat is off, his epaulets dangling beside him as he sort of carries his jacket under one arm, and his sleeves are rolled up. He is as white as his outfit, from his cravat down to his heels, and the shining brooch around his neck, that of an Ouroboros of 3 interlocked hands circling around and around, shine in the light. And across the grass he walks, as above him, almost preluding his arrival, there is a soft white finch just calling out, landing in a nearby tree, as he walks towards the rather indomitable figure that stands in the center of the park. And he simply smiles and walks forward. I wasn't sure you'd come.
I think his back is daughter. Not intentionally, it's just how these dominoes have fallen. And he pauses. It's almost interesting as he looks up at that finch to see a black crow fly next to it. This dichotomy, and yet they're the same. I will admit, I almost didn't. Almost.
Well, I'm glad you did. Sincerely. Would you like to take a walk?
Skrios has never hesitated. Since the time he has been created. And there's a hesitation. But I feel like there's a, not literally of course, but a proverbial flick against his forehead by his dear cousin that he thinks about. He just, and he turns, looking now completely at you. You would see that his eye definitely scanned. After you.
I like to walk through the park, especially during matching season.
Why? It's filled with individuals who are hopelessly giving their lives to something they will never understand.
Do you think that's the joy of it?
I think that they want what they can't have, so they latch on to another to gain what they didn't have.
So you feel love is about completion?
I feel like all things, this love is a form of energy to be harnessed, to be felt. I think it is something that tempts. I dare not say it isn't real, but I think people don't know, so they seek. And it thrives in that. That's what I think.
I was hoping we wouldn't start our morning stroll on a disagreement, but I must. No, I don't think you're right at all. We, as demigods, we all have different purviews. I think our purview is the same, or we would not structure an entire season around it. I think all we do is for love. Love is beautiful, love is kind, and it is ugly. It is greedy, and it is destructive, and it is plentiful, and it is scarce, and it is the stuff of stories, the stuff of legends, and it is also the stuff of death. People take part in the season because they love. They love themselves, they love others, they seek love, they decry love, they love the idea of love. It is... I think, for me, love is searching for a meaning. I think love, true love, is not completion at all. I think it is equality between two or more. I think it is... I think it is balance. But
it's that. He doesn't stop walking. But this entire time, he's been trying to put his focus elsewhere. Whether it's the trees, those two black and white birds, the fountain that is glistening with crystal clear water, the pavement that they walk upon, not a speck of dirt or decay in sight. But it's when he says love is balance. That's when he looks over. So let me ask you this. Love is balance. But to you, I presume, love is also a job. And you've been so eager in your feelings about love, as we can see. This matching season is about love, as you have claimed. But if all that is true and love is balance, and balance is all, which means love would be all, why haven't you found love?
it is hard to find love for oneself when one is so focused on the happiness of others. People need me, they don't want me. They need my words, but it is not to say that in my purview I do not coax the words out of them. The words are theirs, but I think some are disappointed in themselves for not being able to find those words themselves, and I think people need me to say the things that perhaps they feel they can't. And they wish they didn't need me. I would give anything. I was about to say I would I would give my all. I do. I do give my all to ensure the happiness of others. But we are demigods, where we ours are stories often without endings, so it is hard to see where our stories lead us.
They've been walking side by side. They haven't touched. They haven't connected. Just walking. And there's a soft but long sigh. As he takes off his top hat, he places it underneath one shoulder, and he raises his other arm. If we're going to do this, you and I, whatever this is, we should do it as they do.
Otto just slips a very pale hand through your arm and places the other upon your forearm and just nods at you to lead the way.
As they're walking, I can't help but wonder. You say you want to experience what they do. You being the one to literally write their stories into existence. I have to, selfishly wonder, of all that you could have chosen, and there are a plethora of choices, you chose the one of entropy, the one who does not see to the rising of potential. Its direct opposite. Or do you just like a challenge?
Perhaps it is more that of all the gods and all the demigods, I see someone else who has denied themselves the possibility. That seems sad.
Otto.
It would be tempting to believe that this feeling is a mortal-only phenomenon. But it is not.
Within your pocket, there are letters that were written to you that were easy enough to decipher after a while. And so more than you choosing Skrios, technically, Skrios chose you. If you could please read the notes that Skrios had been sending.
Absolutely. This is lovely. I'm getting so many well-written letters. Where can I... Oh, there we go.
No.
The heart
Not so
is
comfy,
fickle.
huh?
Yeah.
The heart is a fickle beast. Every beat, a symphony of its end. Death has no heartbeat, and yet a dying heart beats for you. And you are a conundrum, an unshakable anomaly. I am corruption. Yet, you have corrupted me. Otto just doesn't bring the letters out, but I think you can probably hear the crinkling in his pocket well enough as he just looks up at you and into your eyes. Has anyone ever told you they are the color of the last dying rays of sun?
I think I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Please do.
I don't. Okay. It catches him off guard. Not that he has said something like this, but I mean, even other than Amaya, and Amaya's an anomaly in herself. That's not his sister, but it might as well be. That's his other half. This is also the first time he's really gotten a compliment. And he's, no, they, have not. If anything, if someone looks into my eyes, it's the last thing they see before they disintegrate. So...
Is that a threat?
It could be. But no. Thank you. And, he like kind of plays at his collar.
Otto reaches up and just like adjusts your tie just a little bit.
Do you to tell everyone their eyes are the rays of starlight or the sword? Or is this the first time?
It is not my first time telling the truth.
Then you see him like trying to scan for a point on you, stopping at your hair. Your hair is as silky as a phoenix's feather. I don't do this.
And yet you write remarkably well.
You have to forgive me. I do not know what happens next.
I think next we continue our walk through the sun, and then we let things or people fall as they may.
That I can do. And he will almost like tighten his arm a little bit. Not flexing, but like it's almost an invitation to bring it back. And he... Then we go. Also, you smell
And as
nice.
always, you can thank the flowers for that. Lead the way.
He like starts to walk, but for a moment he doesn't know which foot to start with because now they're arm in arm, and he figures it out, starts to walk again.
Neither of you catch the victory pig. However, you spent an incredible day laughing, playing, being free in the Demigod City, and I want to ask the two of you, as you are parting ways at the end of the night, probably when it's dark and realize you have to go back to your families, what's on your mind? What are you thinking about in this moment?
May I suggest something?
Of course.
So I'm picturing after chasing this thing, they ended up like in this kind of probably semi-public park, just like hoofing and tired and stupid and just like lying looking at the stars. And I would say that Gideon would just start humming. Like he would just start humming next to you, looking at you with eyes, again, the eyes of a child, but now they're kind of more grown up. He's getting into flirty mode. And he would start humming to you.
I think Vera, like, covered in, like, mud and stuff, is gonna, like, kind of pull Gideon to her a little bit and be like, what is that?
It's nothing. It's nothing. It's a song
I just ran
wrote.
around a city with you to catch a pig, which we failed at miserably. You could at least tell me what you're humming.
It's a song I wrote. It's stupid. Every
She
time.
immediately sits up and is like, I demand you sing to me now. I'm a princess. You have to do what I ask.
You are a prince, but I am a prince, and I'm a third prince. So
I'm
yeah.
second in line. So.
Yeah. You do win, but it's kind of dark, and.
Then sing quietly.
You really? Okay. I don't have my lyre, so I might fuck this up. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And Gideon just drinks a little bit of water and goes. He just. In an age of storm and sorrow, listen to my dimming voice. Time shall dry the fiercest rivers. May salt taint all fresh bright ponds. Please, will you hold me as we fall? When the torrents of a storm of blight deaf the voice of hollow cries. Please, will you spend the night with me? Lest we swallowed by the waves as our ocean gives away. The lies, the pantomimes. Waterfalls are plagues to mountains. Rainfall soaks love to the bone. Dive and find the depth of beauty. Out of breath, all whispers gone. But please, will you hold me as we drown? When the torrents of a raging sea wash the last of violence free. Please, won't you say goodnight to me? As you close the door behind, leaving sea and lands deprived. Time and waves, they come and go. Are we meant to stay afloat? And just looks at you directly in the eyes.
Oh, I immediately kiss him. Like the second he's like about to like end that song, Vera kisses him.
Then I will say that we fade to black on that scene.
It's fair.
And we will find out what happens to Vera and Gideon
Gloria's face. I'm sorry, Gloria.
on the next day.
Do it again.
As we complete tonight's episode.